Hey, it is Greatrift Day, but also Patch Day as well. We are back. It is time to hop into some CZN. And also summon for Adelheid, who, based on first reactions, doesn't seem that good. So we'll have to kind of see, I guess. Alright. So now usually we start the stream off with one sortie run, which we'll kind of do as usual. One sortie run gives enough people a chance to join before we hop into like Greatrift content and also the summons for Adelheid. Oh yeah, they changed the drafted combatants now. So now Adelheid is no longer drafted. I haven't seen this yet. So what's new? Oh wow. Haru now gives you 15% black mass instead of 5%. Wow. They really want you to use Haru. Like, they've really given a big boost to Haru. Like, if you want black mass, like, you should be using Haru right now. Like, no one else. That's kind of crazy. But I'm not too sure if Haru can clear like a high difficulty. So I'm not too convinced on that, but it's alright. We'll see. I don't actually own Haru, so I can't really use Haru, but it's fine. We'll just do a... Let's do a stage 27 sortie run with Hyde and Marie, just to kind of start the stream. Oh yeah, they nerfed this as well, by the way. So now you get less black mass for turning on the risk modifiers, but the total black mass you get has been increased. So they've changed that instead. Alright, so they said that like for someone like me, oh yeah, she's not a drafted combatant anymore, so I'm going to be losing out on 5% black mass for using her, but let's see if she can handle 27 out of 30 without her special buff of, you know, the extra crit chance and crit attack that she used to have before. Alright. Hi guys, welcome in everyone. We're just doing one sortie run, as we usually do at the start of the stream. It gives people enough time to kind of join the stream and everything, so... Let's gain the credits. Credits is like the best thing you can always grab in sortie. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Has anyone done a sortie since the update? They've added a lot of new things, I've heard. This is my first sortie run of the entire update, so... Oh, right. Beryl's a drafted combatant, but... I'd rather much have a healing character, to be honest. Oh, Adelheid! Okay, you know what? We should pick Adelheid. We haven't even summoned for her yet, but she showed up. Let's pick her. This is my first time playing Adelheid. But unfortunately, because I don't own her, I'm actually not going to get the bonus black mass for her being a drafted character. So that's a shame. Okay, I have no idea how she works either. Yeah, if anyone knows how she works, then do let me know, because I have no idea how Adelheid's going to work in... Oh, I should have done this in a different order. It's fine, I'm not going to use my resets on this. Okay, decent damage. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Yep, so this is going to be our daily not Greatrift, this is our daily sortie that we're going to do before we hop into astral content. And let's kill him and let's move on. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay. Okay, so I'm not sure we want Protect Us. We currently have this one. Apply Blessing to 2 random cards and draw power, and draw one of those cards. I mean, she's a draw like power unit, which is really good in sortie, especially. So like, yeah, she's gonna be really good. For the next 2 blessing cards activated, draw 1 blessing. Does anyone... I wonder if this activates itself. You found it does trigger itself, Dimmy? Okay, wow, that's huge. Okay, let's try it. That's really, really strong if it triggers itself now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the wording yesterday made it seem like it wouldn't trigger itself, so that's quite interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but like her kit seems insane for Sortie when she's like a support character. I don't know if I would choose Adelheid as my first character. Wait, the one card you... Oh wait, whoa. Are you serious, Dimmy? So this card can get a draw divine? Winek, we always start the stream with a sortie run, my guy. We do one sortie to let people join the stream, and then we hop into actual content. I want to do some Greatrift testing because there's a lot of bugs with the mark mechanic at the moment. Mark is really bugged at the moment. That's why everyone's using Selena. So I want to like do some testing about that. So that card can get a draw divine. That's insane. Yeah, Adelheid seems like she's like such a free sortie character. Like, I don't know. Like, she seems insane to me. For sortie. Yeah, I've heard the reception to her kits in save data modes isn't currently that great. How have you found her, Dimmy, playing her? Is she like really good, or has she like not reached your expectations? I guess this is a weapon, sure. You have her in sortie and she's bad? Really, Winek? I thought she'd be quite good in sortie, but maybe it's because like for me she's like supporting an E6 Hydermary, right? So for me it's a bit different. Like I look at her kit and I'm like, wow, this unit is so strong for sortie. But I guess she's only good in sortie as is your other unit, right? I'm not sure if DPS Adelheid would be good for sortie. I think the most interesting thing about Adelheid is that she's got a lot of draw power in her base kit. I mean, I don't want to take any more of her draw power personally. You know, we are still looking for Adelheid cards. But yeah, welcome in everyone. We're just doing one attempt of sortie daily, as we usually do. And then we're going to hop straight into the summons and also Greatrift content, because you may have seen everyone's using Selena in the leaderboards at the moment, and there is a really big reason as to why. Selena is very buggy at the moment. Very buggy. Protect up is instant draw. Oh yeah, I heard, yeah, Dimmy mentioned, Winek, that the next keyword does not necessarily mean next. It counts itself, apparently, which I don't really understand why it counts itself, but hey, what do we know? There we go. There's the MVP of the run. Yeah, so guys, we're just testing sortie with Hydermary on 27 out of 30 difficulty. And we're seeing, is she still good without the stats? And I think the answer will be yes. Also, guys, I don't know if you saw, but like Haru is a 15% extra black mass at the moment. 15% for Haru. That's insane. Like Haru is like, I mean, to be fair, you probably should be using Haru as your starting character this season, because they've nerfed the risk modifiers, so you only get 2% per risk you add now. So Haru's plus 15 would like... Haru's plus 15 outweigh... So if you guys had Haru right now, A Supreme... So if you guys had Haru right now and you brought her into sortie, you would make more black mass on like 0 out of 30 than I would in this run. It's crazy. Wait, so does that protect our straw instantly if you have 0 costs? I'm not sure what you mean by 0 cost, Lich. So what we were talking about was the card says it says the next, so it draws when you play a blessing for like the next 2 cards, right? But what happens is it draws by seeing itself, like it sees itself being played as one of the 2, But based on the wording, you wouldn't assume that, right? Because it says for the next 2. Yeah, exactly. Apparently it counts as itself. I mean, we'll use it now, right? Yeah, you see? It counts itself. Based on the wording, it would not count itself, but hey, what do we know? Yeah, Adelheid seems really strong in Salty, guys. Like, she's got draw power, she's got shielding, like... What else do you need? You picked rare fake garbage? Ah. Well, yeah. Yeah, the rare fate's still rough, right? You got debuff on stage... And you got debuff on stage 3, you got debuff. Wait, how do you get debuff on stage 3, Winnick? What debuff? Oh, of confusion. Yeah. Wait, is it of confusion? I think it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, wait, no? Wait, you got a... Oh, gods. There's a god blessing that randomizes your cards? I'll check in a sec. Yeah, wow. That's insane. Yeah, okay, so let's do some crazy drawing with Adelheid here. So let's do this. We draw a card. Hey, you draw us a sword ring. That's... Oh, yeah. Okay, well. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yeah. Hey, I'm very impressed with Adelheid so far in Swordy. She's just like such a good draw engine. Because most characters don't have draw in their base kit, guys. Their draw is locked behind epiphanies. But she seems to be the exception. New top 1. Yeah, we saw Winnick. It's a Dream Mod deck. Yeah. Pure Dream Mod. Pure Dream Mod. Which is really interesting. That guy hasn't... Like, he didn't really cook, right? He's just got good... He is a whale, apparently, so I think he does have, like, E6 Haida Maria and E6, you know, the partner. But, like, even still. You think Adelheid has potential with the Protect Us upgrade once upon a time for Faye? What's the synergy for Faye? I haven't really, like, seen Faye's kit properly yet, so I'm not too sure. But yeah. Let's speedrun this, guys, because I know for certain people, Swordy's not the the best. Oh yeah, because you guys, we can auto chaos now, but we can't auto Salty yet. Has anyone tried the auto chaos yet? Like, how good is it? Like, can you like reliably leave it on in the background and it'll do its thing? Linked. You're spamming auto chaos today? Cappy's signature move doing a sortie at the beginning. Hey, Fred, what's up? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it seems that starting the stream with sortie is always a good thing, you know? It gives people time to join the stream. Because I've noticed that we usually, like, start to peak around 1 hour in. So, like, what do you do for 1 hour, right? I think you do a sortie run. Sortie and chill. Cthulhu can kill you? Oh, wait, Winnick. So Cthulhu... Oh, right. Does the AI not know how to play around Cthulhu, Winnick? Is that why? You wouldn't trust the auto in this game? Well, apparently not, Supreme. Based on what Winnick tells us. It sounds like Cthulhu might not know to play around. Like, the AI might not know how to play around Cthulhu. Oh, wait, the AI knows how to play around Cthulhu. Okay, that's big. So the AI is not, like, that bad. It's the best content, Dimmy. I do like Swordy a little bit. Swordy has, like, a charm, you know? God, look how big Adelheid's shields are in Salty. Damn. Oh, you had Tyrant and minus 50% health? I mean, yeah, sure. I don't think that's the norm for most people. I think that's a special you thing. But yeah, the fact that you were able to... Wait, did you lose to Cthulhu, Winnick? Or did you nearly lose to Cthulhu? Right? That's what I'm wondering. Because if you nearly lost but you didn't lose, then sure. You play this game because Slay the Spire? Ah, you're one of the people, Dimmy, who probably played this game for the roguelike aspect, right? And then like all of a sudden you play this game and it's not really for the roguelike aspect at all. Once you disabled auto and do manual. So you can turn off auto whenever you want to, right? That's good. That's good. You're not like stuck into you're not stuck on auto once you start. That's good. I mean, so far, guys, like oh, they changed the screen. So now we can wait, we can stack 9 of the reasons. It keeps like disappearing. Huh. Okay. I mean, this is good if you don't want to like do all your sortie in 1 week, I guess. Sure. Oh, they changed this screen now. So yeah, I don't know about you guys, but people, including myself, like once or twice, I accidentally like forgot to redeem the reason. Alpha, what's up? What's up, my guy? How you doing? Welcome. Oh yes, now you get to choose if you want to fight like which boss. Well, I mean, both bosses are fine. No, Alpha, no. We decided to, so I think my routine will be every single time I start streaming, we're going to do one run on, like, we'll do one sortie just to start the stream, because, like, what I've realized is people start joining, like, an hour in, so I think one sortie run gives people time to join, and then we start the main stuff of the stream. And I think that's a good balance, you know, one chill sortie run, and then actual content. Hey, sortie run, welcome. How'd you rate ADHD for now? ADHD isn't great to have, but I do. I'm joking. In all seriousness, the first reaction I've seen to her is that she's not that, like, she's nothing special, right? She's a shielder who's basically a controller. She's got good draw power, but if you need draw power, we have many units who do that already, you know? Technically, she's the best shielder and draw power, but do you really need shields for any content? You know? Like, I think that's the problem. Like, right now, I don't feel like we need shields for anything. This is really good. Right? So, I think she's good, but we just don't need shields for any content in the game. That's her biggest weakness. Dimmy, I agree with you so far. She seems really, really nice and like chaos and sortie so far. Like, I'm having an absolute blast using her. Damn, these picks kind of suck. Okay. I don't like any of these. I guess we pick Olaya for the healing. Sure. Did I see the stamina refund change for sortie? What do you mean, Alpha? What's the change? Let's see this. Wait, you get back 30 after the first boss now? Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Oh, wow. That's pretty big, no? Is Adelheid just a sortie merchant for us? I think she's got a bit more utility outside of just that. But so far, it seems like she's a skip for most people, Frost. You know, most people are kind of broke after doing the Heidemery pulls, right? So most people don't have, like, pulls to just spend on a character who is good, but not a must-have. Adelheid's powers and sortie. So far, yeah, like, she's been doing really good for us in sortie so far. But, like, you know, I don't want to, like, pretend like sortie's been a challenging piece of content for us, really, you know? Like, sortie's not that hard, especially when you've got, like, E6 Heidemery. But I have been really impressed. I've been really impressed with her so far in sortie. I don't actually own her yet. This is my first time playing her. We just found her in sortie. Let's do this, because we actually get minus stress if we do this. See? Pretty good. You do a sortie run, Pog? Yeah, we're doing one sortie run before we do the pulls, and then we're going to talk about Greatrift a little bit, guys. Greatrift is very interesting. We're gonna do some like bug testing as well, because there's some very crazy things going on with the Mark debuff at the moment. Mark is doing some crazy things than it probably should. So I want to do some like testing of that as well. Never again you're picking God Blessing, Winnick. Wait, did you lose the run because of that, Winnick? Or did you win? You have an Greatrift? Is it just... No, well, well, top 1 Frost is currently Dreamworld, Cassius, Hidemary, and Nia. But for the most part, everyone else was using Selena, Cassius, and Hidemary. Some Dreamworld, some not. This event is fine. Let's do this event. But yeah, I think a lot of people aren't from like a lot of people who I spoke to, they would much rather that Dreamworld isn't the best deck to use because the whole farming Dreamworld process is yeah, it's quite a journey. All right, let's do this. All right, start of turn activates. Oh, so the forcefully activating itself. I mean, that's not too bad. We'll do this. You got E2 Hidemary and was able to save 30,000 plus 60 pity. You're going to probably wait for E2 Fae, maybe Tenebria. You gave up? Well, depending on how the meta's looking, we may be summoning... Not summoning, sorry. We may be doing some Dreamworld farms, actually, depending on how things look. You know? We have some ambitions for Greatrift, you know? But today is kind of understanding the meta, what's been going on, and everything like that. Serenial wasn't viable in Greatrift? No, for us, no. Serenial hasn't been viable for a while now. Yeah. Oh, there's the 0 mana draw 1. I'm gonna pick this. No, I don't think Serenial will be viable in a Greatrift anytime soon, unfortunately. She's very she wants a specific type of boss, and the developers are quite not scared, but there's no intention for them to make Serenial good, right? Because like, okay, here's the point: why would they make Serenial viable, right? There's no money for there. She doesn't have a banner. You can't get her right now. Maybe when her banner comes back, they'll make some content where she's good for, you know. But yeah. But for now, there's no reason why they would make Serenial like good for anything. They don't need to. Oh, these bosses are annoying. Let's gain some shield. At least the shields are massive on Adelheid. And welcome everyone to the stream. We're doing one sortie run, and after this run, we'll do some summons for Adelheid, and then we'll talk about Greatrift. There was a message that opened. There's that. Oh, you're going for 500k score now and summon for fun unit instead of chasing master. Well, they changed it. Now it's not 500k in dip, it's 300k in dip now. So it's even easier to get your weekly crystals. I mean, my whole hand's been unplayable. But yeah, they changed it, so you don't have to do 500,000 now. You just do 300,000 and then you leave. What's this do again? Oh, it gives a heal, right? Her ego gives us a heal. Alright, let's go make ourselves a teddy. Alright. Yeah, it's even better, right? Yes, if you don't care about Greatrift, you can just do 300,000 and leave now. Which is a pretty good compromise, I would say. Alright, let's kill these guys. Let me get some stress reduction, and then we'll kill them. Yeah. I'm glad that they listened. I mean, at this point, they might as well just make it 100,000 and you get your weekly rewards. They know that there's a player base who don't like doing Greatrift. You still don't understand why Greatrift has a weekly? To be honest, Dimmy, I don't think anyone does, right? Like, they could easily just bundle all of those crystals into like a one-time thing. So yeah. Oh, this is really... Oh no, we just used up our... Oh no. It's fine, I'm gonna equip over this instead. All right, let's go to the shop. And also shout out to some people, like we had some followers while the stream was offline, so shout out to Raymond and Smart for the followers while the stream wasn't even online. Like, see, I see this stuff. I see all the followers who come in. Alright, let's get an epiphany here. Oh, this one's good. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Greatrift isn't really content you're meant to repeat weekly, so it's kind of weird why there's like they try to force a reason for you to do it weekly. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. Let's get a random divine. Is the force mental breakdown mechanic on Greatrift hard to manage? I haven't done Greatrift yet, so I'm not the best person. If anyone here has done Greatrift, then let me know. Is it easy to manage? Is it kind of toxic? Like, how does it seem? We'll do this. Did anyone test a retain counterattack perk on ADHD's card? Oh, I don't think. Well, I didn't test it yet. I don't even own her. I don't even own Adelheid just yet, but we are going to own her in just a bit once we've done this audio run. Unfortunately, there's a lot of junk in our deck still, so I'm really hoping to, you know, get some of these cards out the deck. At least we have really good shields, thanks to Adelheid and Orlea. Like, we have a lot of sustainability here, but we don't have a lot of damage. So hopefully we can find some damage. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, we got the Once Upon a Time. Sure. But yeah, how's everyone been finding Adelheid? Hey, what's up, Fang? How you doing? The boss has turns when it just vomits sanity on you, so you break and then fills your hand with the broken character's cards. Oh, so wait, does the boss make it easier to get out of mind break than normal? Because if they fill up your whole hand, that means you're pretty much guaranteed to get out of mind, right? Breakdown. No, that was a misplay there. Oh well. Oh, so they've made it really easy to get out. Okay, so because people were concerned about, but I would imagine. Wait, so Fang, once you escape mind break, do you keep the remaining cards in your hand? Because if you do, then it's still a bit of RNG, right? That's annoying. Let's do this. Let me see this. Ideally, obviously, Rift would have as little RNG as possible, but the developers like to include RNG in Greatrift because it makes the game mode more, I guess you could say, interesting. Interesting is a big word, right? It's a really big word to describe the Greatrift. You keep what's left afterwards? Wow. Okay, so there was a bit of RNG, like how fast you do get out of breakdown then, but we'll have to see. We'll see how good or how bad it is then. Because it might not be that bad, right? It might be perfectly fine. Yeah, so far, so remember guys, Haida Marie doesn't have the buffs anymore for being in Salty. She's a regular character now. She doesn't get the bonus crit chance or the bonus attack, so that's what we're testing. We're seeing how good is she at max difficulty, even with not being a drafted character. And so far, the answer is very good. But I guess you would hope so from an E6, right? You would expect it. Okay, draw a card. Ah, we have force. He's forcing us to play cards here. Not surprising. Yeah, we would hope that E6 is still good, right? Damn. I mean, that was kind of cool how much damage we did there. Wait, does this have retain? No, this doesn't have retain. Okay. So let's do this and let's do this. You have E2 and she feels about the same? Yeah. I wasn't too sure how impactful or not would her losing all those stats be. Oh, here she is. Ah, she's got like the little hug one. She wants to have some uppies. Okay, let's just play these cards. Oh, there we go. Nice RNG. Okay. Let's gain the shield. Okay. Yeah, these guys are kind of annoying. Like, they're very, like, tanky because they share the health pool. Like, they transfer damage to one another, so it's actually really hard to kill one of them. Alright, let's use the partner here, just to kind of help things move along a little bit. Oh, let's give Teddy linked. Yeah, look how big this shield is. We're like fully shield. Well, they're not attacking us anyway, but okay. Let's do this. I just want to play like Adelheid cards because obviously she's like super new to me. It's like, okay, well, let's just do this. Welcome in, guys. If you just joined, we are doing one run of Salty. For those who have just joined, and then after the run, we will be doing the summons, as well as we'll be doing Greatrift testing as well. Okay, they're just like filling up my deck with crap. Like, leave me alone, guys. We do need more Hide Marie cards, however, because right now she's not doing as much damage as what I would like her to be doing. Bit of a lag there. Okay. Yeah, so we do need to try and find some Hide Marie cards, but, you know, easier said than done. Let's just heal up, I guess, right? We can use heal, choose sturdy. We can use sturdy as well. Let's use this. God damn, these enemies are tough. Alright, let's do these ones. Oh, Teddy changed. Okay, well, it didn't do that much damage, but sure. But yeah, Adelheid seems a very, very defensive character. Not saying like that's a bad thing, but she seems very defensive. So when an attack card is activated, change this card to Teddy. Okay, so it changes once I use an attack card. So now it should go back to Teddy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, I didn't need it there, but yeah. Oh, that's annoying. But yeah, how's everyone doing on patch day? Did people summon for Adelheid or not? People skipping? I know there's a lot of skippers for Adelheid. Which makes sense. I don't think she's that crazy so far. You got her, but haven't played her? Is it, have you actually like leveled her up and built her alpha, or do you just like you don't have any investment in her yet? All right, let's grab this as well. Let's go this. You didn't farm save data for her? You got to level 60 of gear? Okay. Yeah. That seems fair. That seems fair. Alright, let's keep removing some of these like really bad cards because I'm noticing that we are lacking on damage a little bit here. Yeah, I want to do my summons, you know, so let's hurry up. Let's get out of this sortie run. Sooner we're done, sooner we can do some summons. Ooh, guaranteed critical. I mean, you gotta take the oh, but actually no, the guaranteed will only activate when we manually play it. I'll still take it. I'm sure there's gonna be like certain turns where we actually would like to use it. So. Alright, we did choose this boss, so let's see if it doesn't bite us. But I think this boss is pretty chill personally. He has Lament. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's do Doggy. And then let's do this card. And then we can do Protect Us. We drew a Blessing card, so we draw more cards as well. That's the combo. Nice. Alright, let's use this. Let's do this. So yeah, just lots of draws, guys. I mean, that is kind of really what Adelheid's all about. Let's do this. She has amazing draw power. She's got amazing pretty much everything, right? Shielding, draw power. She does it all. She does it all. Wow, 1080% shield. That is insane. Damn. I mean, let's use it, but hey. Okay. Yeah, I'm not scared of us dying, to be honest. I feel quite confident, which I guess is a good thing. Let's link the zero cost, why not? Then let's use this manually. Yeah, this is a very defensive team. It's not my fastest team in the world, but it's a very defensive team, which is pretty good. Yeah, we've been going for 30 minutes now. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Well, the nice thing about Sturdy is he is slowly healing us a little bit, which is quite nice. A little bit of a heal is much appreciated. Alright, do some damage. Let's do this. So, oh yeah, Doggy is now a thing, but I don't want Doggy. I want Teddy. Okay, and then let's do this. Nice, and yeah, that's it from us. Thoughts on Adelheid DPS? We haven't even got her yet, Jack. Unfortunately, we're gonna summon for her straight after this sortie run. From what I've seen, it seems to be just a meme saying how Naja DPS is a meme. Like you can make it work. I saw on Twitter, on Japanese CZN Twitter, some people actually cleared the tower mode using a DPS Adelheid. But again, you know, it is a bit of a meme team. It's just funny to see. Shield gain doesn't work on fixed shield. No. Fixed is fixed. But even if something is to reduce your shield amount, it will not be, because like there's a debuff, right? I think it's called impair, right? So if an enemy inflicts impair on you, the fixed shield won't be decreased either, because the fixed shield cannot be increased nor decreased. You saw some nice link to dog cards. Yeah, there is a build specifically for like a dog deck. Yeah. Let's sell this. Yeah, I think the dog build is like, it's a cool build. It's a DPS build that really shouldn't be a DPS build. But it's a fun build, right? It's a fun build. But yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, Haru is currently oh, hidden boss. I mean, we have to fight the hidden boss, right? We have to fight the hidden boss. We're gonna fight him right now. Yeah, her animation, Doggy looks so whack, but it looks so cool. Yeah, Adelheid is such a cute character foe, and I actually think from a supporting point of view, she has some utility as well. But yeah, like, is she a must pull? No. Okay, like Adelheid is not a must pull, but she can work on any account. Okay, so I have to, I'm gonna skip this. Yeah. You have to hit count for it? It sounds good. Yeah. Can we get some, like, good... Oh, yeah, they said, right, the fourth character now has divines on some of their cards, right? Oh, I didn't think it was divines on all of their cards. Okay, so they really wanted to buff the fourth character. They really wanted to buff the fourth character. You think it's RNG? Well, I mean, all three options here have a divine. Let's reroll. Oh my god, guys. I mean, we have to pick this Nia, right? One AP divine Nia with Nia's Curiosity. Nice. It's nearly as good as the Goat Barrel. Yeah, maybe it was Mythic Alpha, because then obviously that Mythic can't get it. Wow. They've really buffed the fourth character slot. Okay, well now the fourth character is like actually interesting, because now they always have divines. They were so janky before. So I'm very happy to see that they buffed it. Alright, let's do this. And then we can attack with it. We need a few more like cards for Heidemery because we're just lacking on that damage at the moment. Like we're really lacking on damage for Heidemery. Okay, let's do... Okay, let's use this Adelheid. Now we need to remake some of the jank card combos. Yeah, the card combos are still, I guess we could say, a work in progress. But I like where they're going with it. Let's draw. I think she's such a good sortie character, guys. Like, her draw power is like crazy. She's got decent, I mean, her shielding is also crazy. Like, I think she's like the perfect sortie character. Like, I don't know, to me she seems like the perfect sortie character. Like, the shields are just massive, and the buffs and everything. Sure. Like, she just seems insane to me. Yeah. Nia being this fourth character has really helped. Like, she's a really good fourth character. She doesn't... Oh yeah, she doesn't even have her partner. That is true, Dimmy, because I think her partner gives her a little bit of extra healing as well, and also buffs the teammates. The plan is to pull for Adelheid and her partner today. That is the plan. We have some pulls on the partner banner already. Like, we're currently at 40 pity, so we'll see how it goes. Let's use this, get some minor stress and pass the turn. It's a lot of healing, you've heard? Oh, is it a lot? Because when we saw it, it said like it was like fixed healing or something. Like, it didn't seem that good, but maybe the healing is actually really strong. We'll find out, right? Yeah. This is the sortie. So yeah, welcome everyone who's like new. We always start the stream off by doing a sortie because it feels like, you know, it's a good content to start the stream off with. And then after the sortie, we'll kind of dive into the meat of the channel. What made you want us to make a YouTube channel for this game, Dan? I just love this game. This game is like anime waifu Slay the Spire. Like, I love Slay the Spire. I like gacha games. It's like a, you know, easy question. You got 2 Adelheid today and 60 pulls. Wow. Wait, did you get 2 Adelheids in the same 10 pull jack? Or did you get 1 copy and keep going? I'm guessing you got 2 in the 60th pull, right? Yeah. Okay, wow. I mean, personally, her partner is a really big buff for her, if you can, right? If you can get it without breaking the bank, it is a really good partner to get. But I don't know if you have, you know, I don't know what your resource economy is like. I don't know if you can afford it or not. Okay. Let's grab this and this. Okay, and then we can do an attack here. You want to save for future characters? You want to see the idols? All right, the next 2 characters. Well, the next character is Tenebria and Arya, the partner. Yeah. I think a lot of my chat is really looking forward to the idols. Like, if you were to ask people what character they're looking forward to the most, I think Tenebria would be like the most. You're eating ice and drinking water after Haida Marie's banner. Oh no, Fred, is it that bad? Oh no. After they said Tenebria wants to use her basic, she lost interest. How come, Dimmy? I mean, she could use it in a really interesting way, no? Let's change this Epiphany. This is a strong card. It's a shame that you lost interest in her, based on that. I can get what you mean. Like, it doesn't sound the most interesting, right? Like a character who uses their basics, but I don't know. You might be quite surprised on how they make her like work, right? If it was PvP, you'd try out this game. Yeah, it's purely PvE, Dan. But I think if it was PvP, a lot of people wouldn't like this game. You know, when it comes to gacha games, PvP is a bit of a no-no. You want to see basic use? Tired from treating all basics? Yeah, Jack, same. It'd have to be very a new way because, well, you say basic characters haven't been your thing, but there's like one basic character, right? I can only think of one. Right? I can only think of one character who has been very like basic focus at the moment. Alright. PvP in the Dream Mode deck kills you turn 0. Oh, that's true. Imagine if there was PvP in this game. You load in, and it's someone with a Dream Mode deck. Haru? Yeah. I think I think most Haru players remove all of their basics for the most part. Oh, Rita. Okay, yeah, you know what, Void? Correct. Rita. Yeah, I complete... Damn, that says a lot, right? That says a lot that we forgot about Rita. Poof. Damn. Alright, let's do this. Let's use Teddy. Let's do this. Meilin, Chizuru, and Rita are the three you know. Yeah, okay, you know what? Fair. For some reason, my brain was only locked on to Meilin, but there is a lot more. Who? Who? Rita, who? Man, Rita's fall off has probably been one of the... Like, Rita's fall off feels like it needs to be studied, right? Damn, make 7 blades. Yeah, this is GG. Yeah. Take her out back. You have none of these three? Did anyone build the Rita Dream Mod variant? I think one person has. I think it was Winnek, but I don't know if he built it or he theory crafted it, right? Big difference. Yeah, right. He's dead already. Like, what are you doing, Haida Marie? Like, chill. The most fall off unit? True. Alright, so we actually chose to specifically fight against this guy, okay? We wanted to fight against Haku. Let's see if we are gonna regret fighting against Haku. What card do I want to remove? Damn. Removing costs so much, actually. Let's not remove anything. 36 morale per turn. Yeah, because psionic characters and controllers, they can both have the full morale on Dream Mode, but only they can. No other class can. All right, let's get some divine. Let's get one more divine. Actually, I would love to get a divine on this card, which reduces its cost. Come on, reduce cost. Celestial's not as good as what you might think it is here. Yeah, we'll pick this. Was Rita good for something other than Golden Mane? No, but she does have some like added utility. Because she's a psionic character who, like, you can make her like a very zero card deck Rita, or near zero card deck, and she can obviously play Dream World. She's probably the best Dream World psionic character, like who can actually play Dream World. Wait, so is Haku just armor based still? Yeah, decreased damage by taken by 30% whenever hit, decreased by 1. Yeah, so he's still not Ravage focus. You just have to yeah, he was yeah, true, but Rita was still the queen of her Greatrift, right? Like, it was close, but you know, she still was the queen of her own Greatrift. Has anyone tried the brand new full scale offensives yet? The new bosses? They made a Yuki boss finally, right? There's finally a boss that was like made for Yuki. I almost can't believe it. Her competition was a support with a crazy DPS card, right, Dimmy? Like, it was close, but you know, the card it was close with, you know. You're planning to beat Yuki boss with Naja? Well, so I did a test run today, Jack, because someone asked me who could I use for this boss, and I was like, I think Kalipe works. I was able to get 600k with Kalipe in 5 turns, and that was with a bad Kalipe deck. So Kalipe also works really, really well. Obviously Yuki's the main shield, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Eclipse? How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm glad you could make it. Glad you make it. Oh, yeah, guys, the crazy thing is I got an alert from Twitch today, and it was like, you're really close to affiliate already. I was like, damn. The support's been amazing. All the followers and everything. Again, this is just a hobby. We're just doing this for fun, guys. Thanks to everyone who, when you get famous, don't forget me. Nah, bro, we're not gonna get famous from doing this. But also, the most surprising thing is a bunch of people followed while the stream was offline yesterday, so thanks to those guys. Nothing, you're happy to see the updates? You still didn't try the Greatrift boss? No, Eclipse, we have been live for not even an hour yet. And the only thing we're done is a sortie run. But as usual, we always start the streams off with a sortie. And after the sortie, we're going to do the pulls for Adelheid and the partner. And then we'll get into some Greatrift testing, because there is a bug that was brought to my attention, and I want to test it. Bug or strange interaction. It depends how you want to phrase it. This hidden boss doesn't give anything, Jack, I'm pretty sure, because this is well, it's just more difficulty. Oh, sorry, the new one. The new hidden boss in Chaos, once you beat it, they said it gives you a divine epiphany chance at the end of the, but like that happens at the end of the run. So why are they giving you a divine epiphany at the end of the run? We don't know yet. Oh, you mean in the sortie, Jack? No, no. I don't think he gives me anything different. But I also think this guy's really easy, to be honest. I think he's easier than most bosses, because all you have to do is just keep punching him. Okay, well, we're about to win next turn, and then after this, guys, it means it's summon time. It's time to summon Adelheid. He's easy. Well, yeah, but his play style is easy, Jack, right? Like, just hit him a bunch of times, and he loses his mechanic. Like, just hit him. Like, yeah, it looks like he's doing a lot of damage now, but if we hit him 5 times, he will go to a weak action. So Eclipse. The way it works is they've decreased how much black mass you now get for doing high difficulty. Well, he's dead anyway. Let me show you. I can actually show you after what they've changed. Okay, he's dead. Good job, guys. GG. That was the first run with Adelheid. Well, the good thing is now, Jack, that you get to choose between 2 bosses which one you'll get. So if you're playing 9, just don't pick him, right? Okay. So there's Greatrift. Not Greatrift. There's Salty. Yeah, no, imagine trying to use a 9 here, right? Okay. Oh, Adelheid doesn't get experience, so I don't own her. Okay, so what they changed, guys, is if you go to Sortie, they made it so your base black mass you now get on every difficulty has increased. So now the base has gone up, but they've decreased the maximum. Because remember, these modifiers, they each used to increase your black mass by 5%. But now they've reduced it down to 2%. So for people like me who are spamming the highest difficulty, we get the exact same amount of black mass. But for those who are doing lower difficulties, you now get more black mass. Okay? So they took some away from the top, put it to the bottom. It is barely worth it to use the modifiers at this point when you think of the time spent. True, Dimmy. E2, yes, let's talk about Haru. The one exception to this rule is all the characters will still give you 5% black mass for picking them, except for Haru, who now gives you 15% more black mass in Sortie. So right now, if you are trying to play Sortie optimally, you should be picking Haru. Because, like, note this, guys. So, right here, for doing max difficulty, I get an extra 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 10% black mass. So Haru gives you 15. This means if you picked Haru and you do 0 out of 30, you will get more black mass than what I get for doing the highest difficulty with Hidemari. Right? That's crazy. So yeah, bring Haru, turn all of these off, and you'll get more black mass than what I just did. Black mass is like a special currency, Dan, that you get for doing this mode. And you get to spend it in this shop, which just refreshed. So I need to also buy my extra things that just refreshed. Alright, but probably enough stalling, guys. I think now it's time for the summons, right? I think most people are here for the summons and the Greatrift testing. So let's go straight into the summons. Alright, here we are. So we have 38,000 crystals. We're a little bit crystal broke, okay? Oh, no, we did remember to spend them, Dimmy. But we chose not to in the end. We decided, and it wasn't worth spending on potentials personally, because there was no one I really wanted to level up anyway. You know, I'd be forcing myself to level someone up who I'm not going to use. So we kept it. We kept them. All right, guys. So the goal is we're gonna pull for Adelheid. We're gonna go for her partner as well. Broke. That's triple yours. Okay. All right, let's go in, guys. Unless we see the... Yeah, if we don't see this, I'm more intending to skip. Yeah, so if we see the little fuzzy effect, we'll skip. If we don't, then we won't skip. Alright. Oh, no, other way around. I mean, sometimes you can get spooked, right? Sometimes it doesn't do the fuzzy thing, but you'll still get a 5-star, right? Sometimes. Okay, that's 20 pulls. So, also, we're not guaranteed to get Adelheid, by the way, guys. It's actually pity. Soft pity. Oh. Okay. Let's get rid of some of these partners. You got 2 times the partner today? I mean, the partner's good. Partner's good. Alright. Back to the gacha we go. All right. Oh damn. Seeing as I don't know about you guys, but I never really get early 5 stars. I have to always go to pity or hard pity. Okay. All right. Pool number multi number 4. Oh damn. Oof. There's no streamer luck today. I have a feeling we're gonna get off pity as well at this point, at this rate. We're looking for just E0 right now. Oof, damn. I don't know who's cursing us over onto Twitch or first relatable streamer. It's because I'm not big enough. Smargate doesn't give me the special hacks. Okay. If we fail 50-50, we're probably the most relatable streamer. So, oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh, we have to go to soft pity. Okay. So this next pool is soft pity, but it's 50-50. So we'll see. 50-50 to get Adelheid. Okay. I'm hoping everyone on Twitch and on YouTube have their fingers crossed for me. They're praying for me. They don't want streamer to get bad luck, right? Okay. Okay. Yuri. Okay, here we go. Hold. Early. Golden Roads. That was a little bit early. That was the 4th pool. All right, 50-51. There we go. Nice. And yeah, thank you Void. Yeah, 50-50 defeated. We also get a little Tresser as well. And Amir. All right, so we had to go all the way to pity, but it was soft pity. That could have got like a lot worse. All right, but not only that, let's pull for Clara. Okay, we're currently 40 pulls away from Clara. At least with the partner, right, it's guaranteed, right, guys? Like, the good thing about the partner is it's guaranteed. So, all right, first pull. I'm expecting to have to go to pity, but if we could get if we could get, you know, you know, maybe we can get spooked in the last 10 pull, maybe. No, we have to go all the way to pity. Oh well, it's okay, right, guys? It's okay. It's okay. All right, there she is. All right, welcome, Clara. There we go. Only one Clara, unfortunately. Yeah, non-guaranteed, but yeah. Yeah. At least the oh, I was hoping for a double, but it's fine. I've only got one double 5-star partner before in one 10 pool, and it was actually Serenio. I got Pekko, 2 Pekkos in one 10 pool. Like the first ever 10 pool as well. So I think a lot of my luck went to Serenio's banner. You never got a double? It's the only one I got. Yeah, I saw Void. So, for those who don't know, before, yeah, this card. This is obviously the card that you've probably seen every content creator, you know, talk about. You know, the one where you can get the engraving with, you know, it buffs all of your teammates' attack cards by the amount of Lux engravings you have. And this engraving, I believe, was only limited to controllers before. However, as of today, they've changed it, so now Vanguard characters can also find this engraving on their attack cards. So now, yeah, you can make any Vanguard unit become a buffer now. Obviously, the best one for this is Adelheid. But yeah, it's really interesting. All right, so where is she? Let's find where she is. Here she is. All right, so we did plan this out, guys. So if we're a little bit short on some of the resources, that is one of your guys' fault for linking me the wrong document. You got double today for the first time. Oh, was that the double partner eclipse that you mentioned? You got double partner? I wish there was like an instant level 60 button, but you'd only use it like once a month, right? Check her combat emotes. Oh, I'll definitely have to. Adelheid or Amir is very good with that engraving. Double partner? Yeah. Yep. Alright, where's the partner? There she is. This partner is really strong, by the way. There's not really a good replacement. Right? For those who have Adelheid and you don't have the partner, what are you currently using on her? Because I think Clara is the best partner, without a doubt. Wilhelmina? Fair. Yeah. Fair. It's just really hard, like, when it comes to characters who can buff your teammates. Use the Burger Gal. What's her name? Rachel, right? I like that Rachel can draw you a card. Yuri is the GOAT. If you ever need some very cheap draw power, always, you know, Yuri's there for you. And Yuri's like the most free to play in the world, right? Like, she's a 3-star. Why is it? Yeah, she's actually the same 3-star. All right, we're nearly there. Yeah, okay, we farmed perfectly. Okay, well, let's do the potentials first. And there we go. Let's assign her to Adelheid. She has shield. The morale partner works only for 1 turn. Yeah, it's definitely pretty tricky. Eric, okay, I saw people talk about Erica. I need to quickly remember how Erica works. Okay. So why is Erica good? Cappy, you want to build Hugo? Can you give you a good no dream world build? Oh, you don't want dream mode? Nah, that's no worries. We got you sorted. Hugo is really easy, honestly. I don't think you even need dream world for Hugo. This is like a very basic build, right? You play 2 or 3 copies of this hunting instinct. This one specifically, because this one, it gives him a stack every time, you know, the whole basic thing, right? But this one will also give him a 50% follow-up attack on top of the original follow-up attack. And for each copy you have extra, the extra follow-up is buffed by 50%. So we use 2 copies in this build, but I also have some versions with 3 copies. And then realistically, you keep your Fixer's Approach. This is the mythic card. You get your Dingo Howling, the upgrade one, because it lets you filter your deck more consistently. And then the last thing you do is you get your quick fixes. And ideally, in a perfect world, now remember, you know, I'm personally the first person to tell you, you do not need divines on everything in this game, okay? You know, I will never push and tell you you have to get divines. But if you do want to get divines to make this card more consistent, you can get things like this one, the combo one, or you can get the reduced cost by 1 as well, because this is a draw power card. So Hugo is very simple to build. He's one of the easiest characters to build in the entire game, I would say, actually. So yeah, I hope that helps. If you have any questions about him, just ask them. But yeah, he's so easy to build. He's very powerful. And honestly, like, he's really, really powerful. All right, let's do our potentials of Adelheid. Where is she? Where is she? Hugo is the GOAT. 100% he's the GOAT. Okay, I am blind. There she is. Oh god. Okay. All right, let's yeah, see, this is the boring part, right? This is the part where it's like, all right, time to keep clicking merge and dismantle and all this stuff. So okay, Adelheid's potentials, right, guys? It's a bit weird. We spoke about this on stream yesterday. Her last potential is really weird, right? It's this one here. You know, it increases her void attribute damage, and then for every 10 defense extra, you get more. This only increases her damage. Can you pair him with Rin? You can actually pair him with Rin Glax. You can. It's not his strongest team, but if you really want to make Rin work with Hugo, you can very easily. So the reason why, we'll come back to Adelheid, people. We'll come back to Adelheid, but you know we gotta answer Glax's question. The reason why is because obviously Hugo gains a stack every single time you use a skill card or an upgrade card, right? And the main play style for Rin is that she takes advantage of this card with like 1 AP, right? And it moves 2 attack cards back into your hand. So in theory, you play this, you get like 2 stacks, you get 2 attack cards back, you use both of them, he follows up twice, you play another copy of this, you get stacks, you get the cards back, rinse and repeat. And obviously Rin does good damage herself. It's not like the best pairing if you want to abuse Hugo, but if you really want to make her work because like she's your waifu or she's your favorite character, then yes, you can. All right, guys, back to ranting about DPS Adelheid. Why does the potential increase her damage? I mean, I'll get these ones to increase like her defensive stats, but why are we buffing her damage? Does anyone know why we're buffing her damage up? Because I haven't figured that one out yet. Oh yeah, also make sure you do the unique cards. The unique cards, obviously. To be honest, actually, wait. I'm gonna stop myself there. Like, you don't really need to do the unique cards, right? I would say you can do, but you don't need to, right? Like a lot of her unique cards are really just for the draw, and the shield from Blessing doesn't scale based on the potential nodes, right? I don't think any of her because most of her unique cards we will use don't even like have shield. I guess technically Doggy and Teddy. You just want to break from Hydemery. You want to build a new team and you have a Hugo and a Rin collecting dust. Yeah, like I said, you can make them work and they will clear like most content. Yeah, guys, there's not really much reason for you to actually like level up any of her nodes. Like health and defense, I guess, but that, like, if you guys want the most minimal Adelheid potentials, you don't need to do the unique. If anything, maybe like the basic is probably better for content like Sortie and stuff, you know? Basics for Sortie, yeah, exactly, Jack. See, Jack understands it. Yeah, we will do the basics for Sortie, but like, it's such a weird character, you know? You don't really need to upgrade her potentials much. All right, let's take her up. Such a weird character. All right, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, memory fragments. Personally, I think you just equip the new set, right? Like, yeah, this set, right? Just slap 4 of this on and 2 of anything else, doesn't matter what, and she's good to go. Because wait, guys, doesn't shields scale based on health, or do shields scale based on defense? Defense? Okay, it says okay, so no, you're right. So okay, so technically I guess you could do, is it not Glory and Rain? You can do Glory and Rain, but I mean, I want to use this set. I think this is like the easy set if you're pairing her with someone who actually wants extra attacks, right? Yeah, exactly. So probably the plan is to do 4-piece of this and then 2-piece defense when we actually build her. So I guess what stats are you guys building her with? Are you guys doing crit chance, crit damage? Are you guys doing health and defense and ego recovery? You did pure defense? Like, so yeah, so you guys are going pure defense. You went crit damage, defense, and attack. So you went for more of a DPS approach, Jack, right? Interesting. Interesting. I've actually got this piece here. It's not great, but like I just saw it and I was like, oh, I mean, it's not the worst piece I've ever seen in my life, right? Like, I'll keep it. Obviously, it's got extra damage, which, you know, it's a good flex piece if anyone needs it in the future. Interesting. So some of you guys are building as a offensive Adelheid, and some people are building a bit more of a defensive Adelheid. Interesting. So Void, not Void, sorry, Jack. Oh, you went for a new set. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did you go for crit chance on this set on slot 4? Because I imagine, yeah, I want to do a DPS build, but I think I need to give her a bit of a serious build, right? Yeah, this is good. Yeah, like something like this. We'll come back to her for sure. Because, like, I don't... Well, okay, so ideally, you want to do the 2-piece defense with the new 4-piece. Ideally. I do have ego recovery, and I have defense. I think ego recovery is a bit of like an underrated stat. The thing is about ego recovery is it doesn't do a lot if you have a small amount, but then you do notice it sometimes, you know? But you need a lot of it to make it noticeable. It's a very weird stat, ego recovery. Some people don't even know what ego recovery does, by the way, you know? Like, a lot of people just don't even know what it does. Let's do... I think you can get basic card set and health instead of new set for Salty. Okay, yeah, true. If you're choosing Salty... Well, actually, to be fair, Jack, Salty doesn't count your gear. You know, ego recovery is hard to measure. Yeah, Fang. Yep. It's really hard to like explain to someone how valuable or not ego recovery actually is as a stat. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, memory fragments don't count. You forgot? No worries, my guy. It happens. It happens. All right. But yeah, I mean, overall, that wasn't too bad of a summoning session. We did have to go pity on the partner, but at least it was only 40 summons, and at least we won the 50-50 for Adelheid. So overall, I would say that was fine. It wasn't, you know, most, you know, I've seen some of those content creators, guys. They load in, they do their like pulls for the day, they get the character in the first 10 pulls, and I'm like, damn. If only that was me. Like, I don't know. These actual streamers are very lucky people. Yeah. Today we've got a lot of CZN streamers today, guys, like streaming. I guess because it's a patch day, right? But yeah. Anyway, sorry, someone mentioned Greatrift. Now let's go take a look at the leaderboards, okay? Let's see what's been going on in Greatrift. Now, I did do all the story stuff because, you know, this is really boring stream content, so I skipped all the story stuff. So now we can go straight into Greatrift and just have a look. So the top positions have been changing a little bit all day, okay? Now, at the most part, the leaderboard... Okay, well, Heidi Marie is everywhere, first of all. So she is the exception to this. Cassius is also very, very common as well. But the third unit is typically the flex unit at the moment, right? For some people, you're going to see Selena. And for some builds, you're going to see Nia. Selena and Nia, right? I would say the Selena team was actually high up on the leaderboards for the most of the day. But we've slowly started to see these Nia teams start to take over. Now, at the moment, the #1 player is Hero. Now, Hero is like a very well-known whale, so he does obviously have E6 Heidi Marie. And this is the build. So he is doing the Dream World team, okay? So he's got the 5 Dream Worlds on Cassius, okay? All 5 morale. He's got 3 dream worlds on Nia with 4 morale. Yeah, no persona on the Cassius. He's also got 2 dream worlds on the Hyde, okay? But this is for AP generation. This one's for AP only. Yeah, and this is the typical just blades build, right? This is the very normal just I'm gonna create lots of blades and then spam them playstyle, you know? So very easy to play. Very, very easy to play. The other build that's seeing a lot of play is the Selena build. I'm sure you guys already know the synergy, but obviously if you play the Sword Rain, which activates 5 the blades from the graveyard, it will proc Selena to follow up after each and every blade. The amount of hits she will do depends on how many drone bombings you have activated previously. If you do the upgrade, that counts as 5. If you do the regular skill drone bombing, that's another 5 hits. And if you do the high power scope, that's another 5 hits. So with those 3 cards, you're looking at 15 follow-ups from Selena just for 1 Hyde card. Okay, pretty strong, right? Pretty strong. Now there's a couple of things that you guys may not be aware on how they work, okay? So this engraving on Selena, when 5 or more cards have been created through abilities by allies, plus 30% damage amount to extra attacks of this unit, 1 time per turn. This engraving may not be very clear at first, but this buff stacks and is permanent for the rest of the fight. Okay? So, this person has 3 of those buffs, which means turn 1, he makes 5 blades, he gets 90% extra damage to Selena, and then every single turn he can keep getting 90%. This means by the time you get to turn 10, thanks to these engravings times 3, Selena has 900% additive buff to extra attacks. Okay? So you guys may not be aware, but that's how this engraving works, okay? It's not very clear, but it is like the best engravings that you can find, okay? If you're gonna hunt down Selena, so yeah, Alpha, people did some maths, and if you get 2 of these engravings, it technically beats out the gun. Obviously, if you get the gun as well, even better. You've seen enough nerf Selena. This also works for Hugo as well, by the way. So yeah, that was number 1. Let's check out number 2, by the way. Number 2, Selena's not as great, right? He's only got 1 of this engraving. If we check out number 3, he has 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. Jack, you're glad you tuned in. You didn't know it stacks exactly, guys. That is why I tell people, if you love these, you know, these streams and this content, to subscribe and to follow, because I feel like we have a good oversight into some of the interactions in this game that a lot of more casual content creators do not know, right? That's why I like to be, we care about in-game content over here, right? How do you fish so many engravings? To get this build, Fang, it is a lot of RNG, right? Like, to get 3 copies of that exact engraving is a lot of RNG. I've got 2 of them on my Selena, right? We're probably going to do some chaos farming today, guys, for Selena or Hyde, so I can, like, show you some of the tips and the tricks on how to, like, fish for these engravings. But also, you guys want to be farming the new chaos planet, okay? The seasonal chaos. Now, you can see that this guy in 3rd place, he didn't do that, right? He went for the swamp, and the swamp is insanely good because you get the crit crown, but the swamp has less engraving events than the seasonal chaos, okay? The seasonal chaos also has more credit events, and that's important because credit events means you can refresh your shop more, right? So that's the importance behind the new chaos. Yes, the gear is worse, but all of the other things are so much better. So far, I find you the most useful content creator of CZN. Others are just yapping or create some useless OTK decks. Okay. To be fair, most of my channel was useless OTK decks at first. But no, much appreciated. I try to give more, I try to like learn things and be insightful, but then spread those insightful learnings onto more people, you know, who may not be aware, Jack. And that's kind of like what I try to provide. And like I said, people don't know that this stacks, and it's such an insane thing. Now, do you guys want to see the real tech, the real reason why Selena is so good? Because I'm gonna show you guys the real reason why all of this is super crazy at the moment, okay? And this is due to a bugged or maybe intended interaction with the mark keyword, okay? So I'm going to showcase with these characters, okay? So for context, I have this persona card on Selena, okay, guys? This is the 2 mark, and for 1 mark on random enemies, it gains more mark, right? But don't worry about this, okay? So I'm still trying to understand this interaction as well, guys. So, you know, join the journey, come along, let's learn this together, okay? So we're going to test this in Cruelborn. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to apply, we want to get the setup ready, okay? I have a very honest question. Now with the new item that makes you get a random equipment, does your reroll? No, it does not. Does your reroll also? Oh, so do you mean does the imprint stay? If so, the answer is yes. You will not lose your imprint if you use the new item for gear. You will keep the imprint. Okay. So guys, so for this test, we need to draw the deck, okay? Okay, so we just need to draw through the deck. We want to find that persona card, okay? Okay, once we find that persona card, we are good to go. We've made the 6 blades. We just need to find the persona card. We don't want to play high power scope or anything. This is going to be okay. We can do it this turn, okay? We can do it this turn. There's the persona card. Okay. So guys, I'm going to apply the marks, okay? Okay. So now you can see there are 12 marks on the enemy, okay? Why do you have a capybara on top? Because I like capybaras, Jack, and it's meant to help the vibes of the stream. Okay, so do you guys pay attention? So if you guys want to learn the mark tech, pay attention, okay? As you can see, there are 12 marks on the boss, okay? Now, we're going to use Sword Rain, which is going to activate 5 of them, okay? Right? And we're going to count how many follow-up attacks Selena does. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, did you guys catch that? 5 hits, 7 follow-up attacks. 6, 7? Yeah. We triggered 5 of the marks, but we got 7 follow-ups, and we didn't play high power scope or the drone bombings, okay? So don't think it's because of these, because we didn't play them, okay? Exactly, Jack. It says there's 7 marks left. It says that we only triggered 5 of them, but she did 7 follow-up attacks, okay? Now let's do this again. We have the Sword Rain. You can see there are 7 stacks here, and let's count up how many follow-up attacks she does, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 there, right? So you see, Crimson Blades, no, nothing to do with Crimson Blades. No, Raymond. So you see, this is the difference, right? Wait, is this it? Isn't it because of I use a good 5% chance for activation or market efficient? Maybe. People are very confused because, like, I think it's based on too much RNG, right? Because let's do it one more time, right? Let me just spam. Let me just find the Sword Rain. Okay, there we go, Sword Rain. Because the 30% chance is very variable, right? So let's do it one more time. Okay, so you see 2 marks, right? We'll do the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, right? Now, you are right, because Jack's like, wait. But here's the thing. Yeah. Selena's last ego skill does give you a 30% chance, right? But the way it seems to count... Yeah, she has a chance to trigger an extra attack. But as long as you have at least 1 mark at all times, it can scale, right? So for example, let's find Sword Rain again. Okay, we found Sword Rain again. Oh wait, did we lose all the marks? We lost all the marks. Well, that's annoying. Okay, let me just quickly go and grab a different build, right? Because I want to show the interaction with only 1 mark, right? Because this is a really interesting like interaction because of her dupes. So okay, let's do this one, right? So start to turn 1, okay? Well, we need to find the card, right? That's like the problem with all these like showcases. We need to now find the card. Right, so let's try and find the extra card. I guess we can find it this way. This works. Okay, high power scope. Well, we actually need to wait for the 1 mark to get applied because it's at the start of the turn. So we have to end the turn anyway. Okay. So with the E6 guys, we are either gonna see 5 hits or 6 hits, correct? On Selena? Because 5 will be if the E6 doesn't trigger, and 6 will be if the E6 triggers, right? That seems to probably be like the variable. It's either going to be 5 or 6, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We did 7 hits, guys. We had 1 mark, right? Can we just confirm that we only had 1 mark? Yeah. Can't E6 trigger 5 times? But that's the thing, Jack. Are we able to trigger, like... Because you saw that, right? But also, look up here, right? Look at what's happening to the boss, Jack. Right? It's losing... Like, so, okay. What's happening is even with 1 stack, the boss is counting as losing, you know, 5 stacks for the 5 hits, which has the chance to trigger, or what appears to be having the chance to trigger Selena's E6, right? Because we need to, like, what's the wording of that E6? Right? So the wording on the E6 is just anytime, 30% chance, right? So if you do a sword rain when there's only 1 mark left, it will still count as you removing or activating 5 marks, right? And it seems to trigger, so it counts each trigger as a separate chance for the E6 to activate. Right? And but that can only happen when you're using multiple attack cards, like when you're doing sword rain, or I don't know, like, you know, pale shooting stuff for Serenial. Because for every other character in the entire game, yeah, you see the interaction now, Clips? Yeah. So even if you have one stack of Mark, Selena will see it as you had removed 5 stacks. Because it keeps the one stack the entire card. It's basically something you take profit from and Dev forgot. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, Jack. It works the same way as Pale Shooting Star for Serenial. You know, this activates 3 or 5, depending on your dupes, at the same time. So in theory... Yeah, Fang. That 100%, it seems to be related to the effect sequence as well. Yeah. Yeah, because Hugo will do the 5 attacks as if he had 5 commence the hunts, and then he goes all the way to 0, right? So Selena also has her own interaction with that, where her E6 can trigger multiple times from 1 stack of Mark. Sounds like an oversight? Yeah. Because also, guys, so I know someone mentioned in the comments, you know, it's only 1 or 2 or 3 hits extra, right? Ew, sweaty gamer. Hey, Lememi. Interesting, you've seen enough nerf Selena. So you guys, so some people mentioned, oh, okay, it's only like 1 or 2 or 3 extra hits, right? It's not important. That's not the reason. Because remember, these engravings stack for the entire fight. So when you get to turn 10, you now have 900% extra to your extra attacks. Those extra 2 or 3 hits across the course of the fight is going to add up. You know? But it's not just 2 or 3, right? You guys saw that I did 2 extra hits with 1 Mark and 1 Sword Rain, but you're going to be activating 4 Sword Rains a turn. So what if I get 8 extra hits a turn? And then across the whole fight, that's 10 turns. That's 80 extra hits on average, right? You see the point, guys? Like, it doesn't look like a lot, but it actually is. Because imagine a run where someone only gets 5 hits every Sword Rain, but then someone else gets 7 or 6 Sword Rains, you know? It's as illegal as plus 50% NAS stacks? Yeah, Lememi. It's insane that you see it. Yeah. So that's what I mean, guys. Like, yeah, because someone was like, I forgot who it was. They were like, oh, it's only 2 extra hits. Yeah, it's 2 extra hits from 1 Sword Rain. But Greatrift, you're going to be playing 4 a turn on average. There's 10 turns to play them. And then these things stack. And the difference between having 3 of these engravings and 2 or 1 is massive, right? Imagine only getting 30% extra a turn, and then 60% extra a turn, and then 90% extra a turn. You see? But yeah, the main interaction seems to be that the E6 triggers multiple times from 1 mark. So as long as you have 1 mark on the enemy at all times and you use Sword Rain, you have the chance to do not just 5 follow-ups, but 6, 7, or 8. You can even do 10 if you're lucky enough, but let's be real, you're not going to be lucky with that. So yeah, the E6 has a really weird interaction when you only have 1 mark remaining. It's always Cassius. Yeah. But there you go, guys. So that's why you're going to be seeing a lot more Selena than Hugo at the moment. Because that E6 for Selena has a very bugged interaction with 1 mark of... well, 1 mark of Mark. Like, Hugo is still very high up here, right, guys? Don't sleep on Hugo, right? He's currently in 16th and 17th. But he's definitely at a disadvantage because Selena gets, like, an extra 2 hits on her E6 because of the 1 mark interaction. And that's why, if you see some of these Selenas, by the way, guys, like, make sure, guys, Like, check this out, right? This person here has extra 1 mark cards. What did I just tell you guys? You only need 1 mark to abuse this at a time. Right? And this guy has a couple cards which gives him 1 mark specifically. Now, in theory, he's not able to abuse it fully because you would need 4 cards that have mark, you know? But yeah, some people definitely know about this. You don't know... You was there when people were bashing Cassius? Yep. Cassius is a cool design, favorite male in the entire game. Cassius is very cool. Why is 6-star partner getting beaten by 5-star? You mean 5 and 4? Yeah. Yeah. So Selena has a really silly interaction with her E6. Now, which Selena build is best is a bit up in the air. So a lot of the people have been doing this Selena build. The one that, you know, when discarded, activate it, because they're typically doing some discarding stuff. If Hugo has the same mechanics that he can do 5 hunts when he has 3 stacks, this game just has questionable coding. Yeah, the coding in this game makes no sense. Now, like, I understand why Selena's doing the extra hits, but with only 1 mark remaining, right? The persona with marks is probably better at this point. So I was talking with the guy in 3rd place about this, because as you can see, he didn't have the mark build. He reckons that if he gets the mark persona, he can get a higher score. Because also remember, Selena has this, remember? You know, the plus 80% mark damage, right? For the entire fight. Again, this adds up. So yeah, Selena's E6 is very, very not broken, but it works very wonky, very similar to how Hugo's interaction works very weird as well. This game's coding, whenever you play these multi-attacking cards, just seems to break all of a sudden. But I would say, to be honest, guys, the biggest buff to your damage is going to be how many of these engravings you can get onto Selena at once, you know? Because if you can get a build with all 3 gears that have this, you know, engraving, you're going to be very, very well off. Very well off. Now, I'll show you my Selena. This was my Selena I got. Okay. It's a very small, thinned Selena deck. It has the 12 marks, it has draw 1 on the scope, and it has reduced cost on both of the drone bombings. Very, very small Selena deck. I didn't get the mark card, but obviously I could add the unique card back in. However, what makes this deck slightly good, okay, is my armor and my accessory have that engraving. I didn't get it on the weapon, but at least these 2 have it. Have fun getting those engravings in Swamp Work. Yeah, we were talking about this, Lemon, because the guy in 3rd place, he's obviously a big believer of Swamp, but realistically, if you have some sanity, you won't be grinding Swamp with these engravings. It's like nearly impossible. Nearly impossible. Can you show the Heidemery Dreamworld deck and the one that guy 2nd has? So, Jack, I guess you talk about this guy? The guy in 1st place right now, he's a Dreamworld Heidemery deck. Okay? So he has 2 Dreamworlds on Heidemery. Each have 1 AP. And he has the very typical persona of Obsidian. This one, like, everyone knows that this is the Dreamworld version. Probably the most unique thing about this deck, and I say unique quite loosely, is he runs 2 copies of the expansion, which creates more blades per blade count, sorry, per linked count in hand. Okay. This is the Nia deck, by the way, Jack. 3 Dreamworlds, so a bit on the low side. So yeah, this is quite on the low side. But you think it can proc more trauma? Yeah, this one can proc more trauma. I think this one procs a lot more trauma. Like, a lot more trauma. He's playing manual Dreamlord deck, strongest Dreamlord variant, but requires Brain Cell. Yeah, this is like the manual version, yeah. Oh wait, this is... Wait, did leaderboard just change? No, I just clicked on the wrong thing. Oh no, number 1 was the Dreamlord guy, sorry. Why couldn't he get 4 Dreamlord on Nia? Because all he did, Jack, is he duplicated the Dreamlord. He didn't get a second copy. So he removed her starting cards. He also got a Divine on Soul Riff, and he got a Persona card. Swamp versus Seasonal Chaos is Verdant versus more engraving odds. Well, and Crown as well, right? Because you can't get the Crown in Seasonal. But you're better off farming Seasonal. If you have Sanity, you want Seasonal overall. Because more for Selena as well. Yeah, Swamp has the best build possible, right? Because Swamp, you can go for the Crown, you can go for a better accessory, and you can also, yeah, but like the chance of you getting the plus 30% extra attack 3 times is pretty insane. Probably unrealistic, in fact. Like, very unrealistic, actually. Like, that, remember, guys, this 3rd place guy, he farmed all these decks in Swamp, and he has 1 of them. Right? And you best believe he was looking for more of them, but it's just so hard. Yeah, Lememi, that's what we mentioned as well. Not only does the new Chaos have more engraving events, it also has way more credit events, right? But yeah, so currently the Greatrift meta is very open. You know, it's not just the Selena comp, but there's probably a lot more min-maxing you can do with the Selena comp, right? Like we spoke about the whole Mark interaction, you know? There's definitely a lot more min-maxing you can do with this deck. Now, do you want to do it is another question, but there is a lot of min-maxing that you can do. Yeah, or you can do this Dreamlord deck that this guy's done, but it's a very, like, manual play. Pretty sure Hidemari with 30% extra is going to be coming out on top. What do you mean 30% extra, Lememi? Are you talking about the, this build up here? Rip Selena, it was nice knowing you. I mean, Hugo also has a really silly interaction with, you know, that kind of, like, card. It's just that Selena's is... Well, Selena's feels like it makes even less sense. Because Selena's triggering same build with more... Oh, yeah. I mean, what's his engravings, right? So his engraving is the extra attack one. The action count one. And action count one. Isn't the Soul Rift version buffed? I feel like it works not as often as it should. What do you mean? You mean this version here, Jack? This is the best one if you're going for damage, right? And Greatrift is all about damage. Like, Greatrift is like a punching bag, essentially. Yeah. Exactly what Lememi said. So 30% extra attack is way better than 50% damage amount. 30% extra damage is like the equivalent of like 35 to 40% crit damage or some crazy thing like that. Like, it's way better than just the damage buff. Like, imagine if this said 30% crit damage, you know? Like, it'd be the best thing in a heartbeat. And it also stacks. Does the action count buff? Jack, a lot of the engraving buffs, they don't show up on screen. They won't show up as like a buff that you obtained. So that might be why. Like, it's actually kind of hard to tell which engravings work and which don't. Is it just me or is Greatrift bugged? My persona card keeps disappearing. Apparently, there's a bug that in Greatrift, sometimes the boss will eat some of your cards, and they're gone for the rest of the fight. And apparently, there's no mention of that there's no mention of the fact that he eats your card for the rest of the fight anywhere, but he does do that. Yeah, Jack, you only need you only need like to, you know, change the action count one time. But yeah, the meta is like really the guy's in first place because Shuffle with Nia's ego deals 2 million damage on average. Well, this one here. Or do you mean like the actual ego with Nia, the one where you discard everything? And welcome to the chat, by the way. Yeah, it's a really strong comp as well. Very strong comp. Yeah, hey, welcome. I mean, kind of boring. Same situation as Serenial. Kind of, Jack. But the one thing I would say about the Serenial situation, and I assume you're talking about Greatrift. With the Serenial Greatrift, I thought that was more boring. So you say the Serenial fight was fun. Try asking that to some of the people like Lememi, who was in this chat. The people who were able to go infinite on the boss would probably have a different opinion about if Haku was a fun fight or not. You know? It seemed fun, but I think for some people it was very long and frustrating. The Serenial fight. Serenial 30-minute load screen, yep. Yeah. If you were able to go infinite on that boss, you were spending a lot of time in that fight. Oh yeah, no, Jack, like I 100% agree. Like if you were not doing the whole infinite thing, you were having fun, you know, managing the lasers and everything. Yeah, I can see why it was really fun for you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people here have done Greatrift, and I don't know where you're currently ranked in the Greatrift. I haven't done a single attempt so far, so I don't even know how it works. I don't even think I've got a left side team. Wait, what are people using for the left side? Let's see. This person used Serenial and Chizuru. Oh wait, no, this we're in bronze. Let's not look at bronze because I don't think bronze is even getting past the boss. So Diana, Renoa, Diana. You want Mei Lin to be usable in Greatrift? Well, this person's using Mei Lin on the left side. I know left side doesn't really matter. Oh my god, look at this guy, by the way. Look at what decks he's using. Dreamworld on Rin, Dreamworld on Mei Lin, Dreamworld on Naja. 5 of them. This guy is a Dreamworld farmer. Show some Adelheid builds. Well, I think the problem is Eclipse. Like we can look at the builds, but like they're left side builds, and I don't think many people care about left side, right? Like left side's not that competitive. Left side is really easy, you know? You can probably just like get anything and it works on the left side. But yeah, so what someone asked me, so what Heidi deck is the play? We don't really know yet, to be honest with you. A lot of people are doing the extra attack build, and a lot of people are doing the very typical generate blades build. There isn't a best yet because this is day 1. Typically the deck that is top in day 1 is not the build that gets top by the end, guys. Remember, there's always like some new tech that comes out of it. Like even every Greatrift, there's always like some tech that comes out of nowhere that people don't discover on day 1 or day 2. It's a 3-week event as well, remember. So we've got a lot of time where innovation will happen. Like, the score right now is 1.3, but I bet, personally, I think we will see this score go to like 1.5, 1.6 million. Maybe 1.5, you know? But I think we will see this score go high. Next Greatrift boss is going to have 2 PDF files to explain. Yeah, I mean, guys, I don't know if you've paid attention, but this boss, like, look how many things he's got. You know, he increases damage of Passion and Void, sorry, and extra damage, right? And that's another big thing, I think, yeah. So if this buff didn't exist, I think you could probably say there was a bit more, like, the gap between Hugo and Selena would be a lot smaller. But unfortunately for Hugo, Selena has this buff, right? The 15% damage, but also the boss is weak to Passion as well. So Selena has a lot of advantage, basically. If this boss was neutral, I would probably say that 800 followers. Oh, damn, did we reach 800 subs on YouTube? Hey, we did. Nice, Pug. Yeah, 800 subscribers on YouTube. Huge. Thank you, everyone. Damn. All right, next to 900. Road to 1,000, yeah, but we're trying to be humble goals, right? Humble goals. Oh yeah, make sure to buy your mega code in the new seasonal shop, everyone, as well. You deserve your English is much better than Lememi. Yeah, but Lememi's more of a grinder, right? You just noticed you were never was subbed. Oh, Jack, how could you? Nah, it's okay, Jack. To be honest, like, YouTube's the one platform where I feel like even if you're not subbed to someone, as long as you keep watching them, you'll keep getting, like, their videos will keep showing up on your feed anyway, you know? Nah, Lememi's got good content as well. Oh yeah, make sure you buy all these, by the way. All of these are worth buying. All the pools, all the currency. Alright, now I'm broke. But yeah, alright, so the thing is, the Selena deck may be good enough to test out, guys. It's a very weird Selena deck. We have to still edit the mythic card back in as well. But we can keep this deck and give it a try. And see how it performs. It's very small. It's a very skinny Selena deck. But we will need to get a better Hydemery, potentially. Currently, this is the Hydemery deck. I know the weapon is pretty bad. Don't worry about the weapon. Yeah, this was the build that we had. It was a draw 1 version. But realistically, if you're playing this with Cassius, you don't really need the draw 1 version. You can get away with not having it. So yeah, we're going to try and get a better build for this, I guess. We also probably need a better Cassius deck as well. I don't know if you can do Cassius Dream Mod. You're so unlucky on this gold cube in Chaos, you never saw it once. Oh, the dimensional cube. Well, Jack, do I have some good news for you? If you now go to the Salty store and you go to the lab, there's this new item, the Core of Phase, which lets you add any common gear that you would like, right? So for example, you go to a character that you want to get the cube on, right? You edit data, you click the brand new, this one here, edit equipment, add common equipment, Jack, and you can now choose the dimensional cube as one of the options. So now you can add the dimensional cube even after the run is finished. AP is a serious problem in Dreamworld decks because switching from 4 morales to 1 AP feels like sadness. No, Alpha, I don't think it... Oh, you mean from this menu, Alpha? Because I'm not too sure. Only one? Yeah, well, okay, Jack. This is a selector. This is the common version. So you can buy this one unlimited, but it is random. I think you still get to choose the slot, right? Yeah, you get to choose the slot, but you don't get to choose what you want. So if I chose the cube, it will give me one of all of these. With the scarcity of these items, it's hard to justify using them. Yeah, see, I think so as well, Fang. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I will say overall, these pools aren't like that amazing, but like there's some, like, for example, second method is good enough. RFS is somewhat good enough for certain builds. Nothing else really here. The armors all kind of suck. Skip the armors. And then over here, it's really going to be the dimensional cube, you know? Someone mentioned that we might get a mythic selector in the future. But if we get a mythic gear selector, you best believe it will be tied to the cash store. RFS best weapon? It is true, yeah. But yeah, Lememi, how's it going for Asia, by the way? How's Greatrift meta over there? Is it much different from global, or is the scores higher? I imagine that Asia has higher score. $50 pack? Well, yeah, I think you'd be right. I think if they sold a mythic item, a mythic selector, they'll sell it at $50. Yeah. They would give out one for free. Nia, Cass, and Heidi. Ah. So same as us. Are the builds quite similar? Is it like Dream Mode manual, Lememi? Is it very similar to what we've got? Same stuff? Okay. Okay, I would really like to see a run video of this deck. Like, see how it really plays. Around the same scores? Oh. So, what's the gist of this deck, right? Because you have 2 of the wedding rings, you do the dream mode, you know, you get the tons of morale. And then what? I guess you take advantage of this. You try to get 2 of these in a single turn, if possible. I mean, the dream mode the dream mode that you can give to Heidi Marie having 1 AP is actually quite huge as well, to be fair. If you're lucky, you can do it 3 times a turn. Wait, how 3 turns a turn? It doesn't have quietus, right? Wait, let me look in here. How are you doing this 3 times a turn? Even with Adagio. Well, this guy's got 2 versions. That's what I mean. Are you meant to have 3 versions? An edit card for neutrals? Oh, Alpha, can you not edit neutrals? I've never tried it. Let me try it. Oh, do you mean add a neutral into the deck, Alpha? I think that's what you mean, right? You mean a way to add a neutral into a deck. Does he have 3 Sylvias or something? Yeah. First one is technically full hand of swords, and second and third is from EE. Oh, right. So you mean... Oh, so let me, you're talking about you have a whole hand, you play the EE, it plays all the blades, you get a second full hand, and then somehow you get the third one before you proc, you know? Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, I think you have to draw into it, right? Or you, well, I don't know if you have to draw into it, but it feels like that's the main way. Which probably works with the Adagio, which you mentioned, right? If you Adagio, you can stack it, and then you can draw it from playing the one that has draw. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. That is that's a lot of management, right? But this guy here, Lememi, right? He's not even playing that Adagio, right? He's just doing the whole basic discard 1, draw 2 version. So he's not even stacking. He has no way to stack. Sounds like a pain. I mean, when you're trying to like achieve top rankings in the Great Rift, I feel like you are opening yourself up to do this. Probably RNG curiosity. So how does this one work? You draw one and you discard the... Okay, maybe, but I don't know. That sounds like hell. What do you draw with Adagio Dreamworld? You draw whatever's left in the deck. Because, like, he has 10... No, wait, sorry. He's got... Yeah, he has 10 Dreamworlds in his 10, 17, 26. So he has 10 Dreamworlds in his, like, 20, mid-20 deck. The second one remains the last one in the deck. One card is enough for the draw. It's not that difficult. The second one remains the last card in the deck. Oh, I see what you mean. So the idea is that you mill out your entire deck, but then this is the last one you've got remaining, right? And then when you draw it, again, it's because everything else triggers, right? That's what you're saying, right? Because this has Quietus, so this triggers. This has it, so, like, everything else has Quietus for the most part. So if you just play everything else for the turn, you only have one card left in your deck, right? Because this is an upgrade, so this will be the only card for Cassius you have left, and this is obviously, you know, 0 mana draw, right? Yeah, all of the cards you would have left over, ideally, are 0 mana draw to fish out that last EE you're looking for, right? 0 mana draw, 0 mana check 3, add 1, 0 mana draw. Because, like, this won't be linked. So, like these won't be linked, so you can do the whole combo. Like, obviously you don't have a full hand, but it's better to get, if you can, it's better to get the second copy played than having a full hand the second time, you know? It's like, it adds up to being more blades. So yeah, that seems to play. Now, you could do this, or you could just do this build, right? You could do all of that, or you can just do this build, right? And just go pew 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 with like a million follow-ups from Selena and pray that you trigger her E6 10 times. Because the best build, the best engravings is this one. The plus 30% extra attack one. Just do minimum, don't torture yourself. Yeah. Just do minimum. I mean, the minimum's now 300k and dip. It doesn't have compression. I don't think compression's good for like these builds, right? Oh, you mean this one up here? It doesn't have compression? I'm guessing it doesn't have compression because compression will fill up your hand and you get less blades, maybe? Master if you want, but top 10 is like Asylum territory, being there. Yeah. Are you going for top 10 memory, or are you just going for Master and dip? Wait, let's check out the other build here. The Blood. Blood also is doing the... He scores like a whole million... Sorry, 100,000 less. And 100,000 is huge in the Great Rift, by the way. But let's take a look. So... Oh... So Blood is doing a nuke build. He's going full on nuke. But I think the only way this build works is if you spam the release every single turn, guys, right? Because if you guys don't know this, the Rift boss has a special effect which decreases the amount, like there's a cap on how much score you can get by a single attack card. So you can't just stack the whole release for 10 turns and then do one big hit at the end. That build doesn't work anymore. You have to use release pretty much every single turn. Master and Dip, you have more fun cooking other decks. Yeah, but for what content, right? It's Great Rift time. Great Rift time means party time. There's only one thing you can do during the Rift time. He's like Master and Dip, but like for what content are you doing, Lememi? I feel like most decks have been solved at this point. But yeah. So we should probably build a Great Rift team. This is a new build, 3 linked Thread of Lights. Which on Blood? Okay, let's go to Blood. He's just doing the, it's more damage, right? I guess that's the logic behind it. Triple damage. So every single turn he's probably aiming to do Thread of Light plus the compression. Yeah, probably solving Adelheid. I mean, that's fair. Okay, is there any interesting people who are currently in the top? I mean, the Hugo deck is kind of the exact same as the Selena deck, but Selena has a higher ceiling for this Rift. So yeah, there's not really a reason to cook a good Hugo deck over just cooking Selena. Like if you want to go down this path, just cook Selena. Isn't Sword Rain skill gonna do more damage than 2 extra blades? For which build, Jack? Which build are you referring to? This guy has Ray, by the way. Ray Dominion is currently like 23rd. So if you guys aren't top 100, what are you guys doing? In Blood, okay, let's go back to Blood. He is 5th place. I'm guessing because it's more blades than... Well, it depends on which skill version you're talking about, Jack. Are you talking about the version which generates 2 blades and gives it retrieve? Top 4 Asia uses Ray? I mean, is it just Dreamworld Ray, Sebi? Like, I would imagine it's just Dreamworld Ray. I could be wrong, but... The 5 blade version, Jack? Maybe, Jack, but I think he's just trying to get 2 more blades to just end up in the hand, right? But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's a lot of variables for this Rift, right? There's a lot of variables. Alright, so let's try to build our Rift team, right? Enough stalling. I think we're gonna try to do Slim Emmy. Alright, yeah, you're global, right? Okay. I think we might try the Selena team first, guys, because I have a decent Selena build so far. Right? It's not amazing, but it's a start. So we can make it work. The Hyde-Marie, however, does need some work, guys, because my one doesn't have the reduced cost. It has the draw 1, and also it's not a good build, right? How's the pools go, Shivnia? We went to soft pity, but got Adelheid, but we had to go pity for the partner, so it wasn't great. but we didn't have to go to hard pity, right? I feel like when you don't go hard pity, that's a win in my books. But yeah, we're gonna do chaos. We're gonna try and fix this hide and redack because, like, we need to get the reduced cost by 1 build. Wow, you got Adelheid and her partner in 59 summons. I mean, that's really good. That is really, really good, really good. All right, let's hop in. Also, so yeah, let's think about the build a bit more, guys. So, like, what other cards are we looking for on Hide and Marie? So we're looking for the Sword Rain. We're looking for Hero to All. And we're also going to look for, obviously, the EE, which puts 5 blades into the graveyard, or whatever it is. So, second place here, he went for... Why do some top players not use Persona cards? They just don't. I mean, when I spoke to this guy, he said that he wanted to run Persona cards. Consensus is Heidi, Selena, Cats. Well, the Nia team is currently #1 in global and in Asia. Shivnia. They're broke on AP, yeah. So this team is currently the #1 team, but the kind of go-to easy team at the moment is definitely going to be the Selena team. You may have missed it, but there's a very weird interaction, Shivnia. So, Selena's E6 has a 30% chance to do a follow-up every time you trigger Mark. But if you have 1 Mark stack on an enemy and you use the Sword Rain skill, it will count as you triggering Mark 5 times, even though there was only 1 Mark stack remaining. And each of those 5 triggers have a 30% chance for an extra 100% follow-up. It's a very weird interaction. Very bad coded. So as long as you have 1 Mark, you have a chance to do like 7 or 8 extra hits from that 1 Mark alone, instead of, well, 1. Instead of 1. Yeah. It's not even like the Hugo version, because the mark on the screen, right? I know there's some people new to the chat, so we'll quickly go into a Nebula Distortion and we'll quickly show it again for those who have missed it, right? This will take 2 seconds to show you guys. So if anyone who just joined, I'll show you the interaction one more time on stream. So we're gonna try and get 1 Mark specifically to show this demonstration. We do need to play the expansion anyway, so let's play expansion as well, get it in the grave. He's gonna fill our deck up with crap, but it's fine. So we are looking for the scope, because the scope will give us one every single turn. It's fine. Bear with us, guys, as we filter through the deck. Typhera probably not the best to bring with this, but it's fine. Yeah. Okay. So let's play the scope. Okay, so next turn, guys, we'll do the whole thing, okay? So start of the turn, the boss will get 1 Mark, okay? Yep. Ah, he discarded my Sword Rain. He discarded my Sword Rain. Maybe we can draw a Sword Rain? There, okay. So you can see, right, for those who just joined the stream, the boss has 1 stack of Mark, okay? Now pay attention to the boss's health, and it will tell you how many times this 1 Mark has triggered, okay? Right? That 1 Mark triggered way more than 1 time, and Selena followed equally. And each of those triggers has a 30% chance for Selena to do an extra 100% follow-up. You know? So with 1 Mark, Selena can do anywhere between 5 to 10, if you're insanely lucky, extra hits. Wait, that's broken? Welcome to the chat. Yeah. Yeah, 1 Mark equals all those extra hits. Yeah, on average, from 1 Mark, Selena can do 7 hits. On average, it'll be 7 hits. You didn't farm a Selena deck later, so yeah. So as long as you have one mark on the enemy at all times, you essentially open the enemy to be attacked 7 times from a follow-up. So we are going to now hop into a Chaos, and we're going to try and farm a new Hydemery save data for this build. Okay? We'll bring Selena as well, just in case we maybe get a really good Divine on Selena. And then we can pivot. Okay, we'll start with some delegate roads. So also, when you're farming in this Chaos, by the way, never take the minus credit option because you need to reroll the shop like crazy, okay? Oh yes, sorry, someone asked me very quickly before we hop in. Can you use voice change and be more like Coco? You need your sleeping therapy? I mean, you need the Aussie, the voice, right? The Aussie voice. You would avoid the elite modifiers as well for higher chance. That's true. I don't mind personally. I have enough of the copy items. Someone was asking me, by the way, which persona should you go for Hydemery? Can you build the high deck on? Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that in a second. But I think the question that people are a bit more kind of confused on is, should you do a persona card on Hydemery, yes or no? And, well, you can do. It depends on the build you're working with, to be honest. Because, you know, some people do this persona card where you have the draw 2 version. When it's discarded out of his card. Yeah, you said because they were broke on AP, right, Lememi? But yeah, some people do this version where you, you know, you increase the damage of all of the attack cards that you play of Hydemery by 30%, right? You stack this one. But yeah, I think the rest of the deck is very solved, guys. You pretty much play this hero to all. You play this EE. Yeah. But there's also this deck, by the way, which is this one, right? This one's kind of wacky. Some Selena decks are using Dream Mode as well. Some. But most of them are either doing Dream... I think most people have gone back to the morale dice on Devil Dice. A lot of people have kind of moved away from the Dream Mode Cassius that we saw at the top of the leaderboards this morning. Like, yeah, like no one in top 5. Besides first place, but first place doesn't count because that whole deck is a Dream World deck. Right? Yeah, this guy's playing Dream World, the Dream World build. But, yeah. But when you're playing Dream World, you can get away with more things. Thread of Light is obviously here for being able to trigger the attack set as well. Remember, the new 4-piece set requires you to discard an attack card of that unit, I believe. So Thread of Light is the attack card that you will be discarding. Yeah, so the Dream Mode Cassiuses as well, they are using this Devil Dice that draws 2 and discards 2 as well. Because obviously you can draw and then you discard 2 Dream Worlds and then all the Dream Worlds will start activating as well. You really do need this. You really need this Devil Dice for the Dream World manual build to feel more cleaner to play. Because you only have one like Wedding Ring character. Dream World is better than 0-cost Morana. You say that, but a lot of... Well, okay, well, the number 1 build for us at the moment is an all Dream World build. But in the Selena decks, most people are still doing the Devil Dice to morale because of the consistency. Right? It's all about the consistency. But yeah, let's hop into a Chaos. I like how that guide maker forgot his name and forgot to find the deck like. Are you talking about Cosmic Lemmy? I would imagine. A lot of people have been talking about how many pulls did I use. GT, I used like 60 something. I went to pity. It was soft pity. I did win the 50-50. I'm gonna keep the elites here, but we'll go into it. All right, let's hop in. Like I said, guys, we'll bring Selena along. I did grab her partner GT. I took me 60 pulls. I had to go to pity as well. So, yep. Nah, it's not cosmic. You don't even watch him. Hey, well, maybe you should. How do I like her? GT, I did one Swordy run at the start of stream, and that is the only time I have used her. I haven't really used her since. Probably either WG or Misery. One of the two. Same person. She feels great and salty, but you didn't use her anywhere else yet? Yep. Alright. So, for Persona card on Marie, there's a lot of different builds you can do. But AP is a very big, like, thing. AP is a very big challenge. This is the draw 2 version. We're probably going to use Dreamworld Cassius. But obviously, if you choose to bring Dreamworld, I don't think you guys... So yeah, I don't think... Yeah, so if you pick up a Persona card, you can't really fit 4 Divine Sword Rains in your deck if you're doing that build. That's like one of the variables about the run. You're kind of going to give up a Divine on the Sword Rain. And can you afford it is up to you. I don't think I can afford it on my build, so we're probably going to not take the Persona card personally. We'll do the very traditional build with no Persona. We're looking for specifically the Lux engraving. Yeah. I'm not going to remove anything from this shop. No, we don't actually have a weapon, as usual. Let's take the money. Always take the money. If you don't have an equipment, take the money. Huh. At the start of the turn, if it's the first card used, draw 2 on the high power scope. We'll pick it up and we'll see what else we get. Again, we're bringing Selena and Marie, and we're just going to see like what happens. But we are targeting more Marie. Typically you want the plus 80% while in the graveyard, so this needs to get rerolled. This is incorrect right now. But again, your credits are very scarce, so you're probably better off just like spending all your credits trying to get the right engravings. Hello chat, question, where's the best place to farm these top decks and engravings? The most consistent place to farm them is the new Seasonal Chaos. You can farm them on stage 8. The higher the tier, the more data you save, right? So try to farm on tier 16. You notice you're finding purple weapons on floor. Oh. On delegation or on manual, Jack? Because obviously we're going to be doing a run now. 15% or more cards in graveyard plus 15 crit damage. That's... If you want to kill yourself, then swamp. Yeah. yeah, don't do swamp. Don't do swamp. On delegation, okay, well, I will let you know if that happens to me on this run. This is our first delegation of the day. Damn. We're getting literally every other of the right epiphany. What's wrong with Swamp? Aries, Swamp has less credit events, which makes it harder to refresh the store, and it has less engraving events in general. So, because the main power of the Rift is coming from people's engravings at the moment. So that's why you see me selling every single item, because you need so much money to afford everything. Because you know the idea is that you reroll your shop as much as possible. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh my god, guys, we literally hit every single wrong base epiphany on every single Hidemaru card. That's annoying. Let's keep selling. It's fixable, even if we get the right divines, so... Why stage 8? There's no difference in, like... There's no difference besides how strong the enemies are. Stage 8 is the best to farm for the 5-star gear. Alright, let's meditate the Sword Ring, because this is the most important card. If we can get a divine on this card, then we're good. Damn. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can find the Lux engraving that we're looking for. Nope, no Lux engraving. Let's remove the shield. Yeah, stage 8 and above pretty much gives the same thing. But you still want to do stage 9, 10 plus 1 time for the 1-time rewards. So make sure you still do them. Okay, this isn't great because we don't have the right cards. Unfortunately. So already, if we want to fix this deck, it's going to take a lot of resources. Yeah, so this is the kind of run that you'd want to quit, but because we're doing delegation mode, we're just going to see it through. All the tier 15 you get has minus credit. Yeah, meditation gaming. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, minus credit is the one thing you do not want to take, especially if you're trying to hunt these engravings. Can't you swap to Selena? We could, but I don't love the build we've got for Selena so far. We can see. We can give... We'll give Selena the Divine event, and we'll see what happens, right? We can give it to drone bombing. See what we get. Nah. It's dead. It's dead. Defeat draw is not what we want. Selena's already pretty good GT. Like, our Selena's pretty reasonable. We just need to get a new Hidemaru, really. But I brought her along just in case, you know? But yeah. Remember, guys, if you leave early, you also lose out on some extra rewards. So... don't. Like, if you press the skip button up here, you only get rewards equal to what you've got so far. So yeah, it's a bit annoying because now we know the run is dead, but we have to see it through. Swap to Mika. Yeah, true. So let's pivot to Mika. Surely we have enough time to remove events. You gotta get your... yeah, exactly, right? Gotta get your currency. I'm broke. I actually need my currency. Let's keep meditating. You never know what will happen, right? Nope. No divine. To be fair, we haven't even... it's not like the engravings were that good anyway, right? Like, we didn't find a single good... yeah, like... it's kind of cooked anyway. You can just add divine some sortie. Yeah, but like I want to really like, for example, this deck is just all wrong. Like the one thing we can't add is engravings. So we are mostly trying to hunt engravings, but we've not got any good ones anyway. Like Like this run is just purely cooked, but hey. And it sucked, but at least now you can auto on chaos, right? You can auto on chaos now, so it's not as bad anymore. All right, hi guys, welcome for everyone who's just joined the chat. We are currently farming for Greatrift. We did a lot of research on Greatrift, understanding the best decks. We showed off some really crazy interactions with Selena and Mark. Yeah, and we're trying to put that into practice now. Yeah, Adelheid run was cooked because you didn't get a Lux engraving. Yeah. Are you trying to build that persona card that buffs your teammates' damage, GT? The one that got added to Vanguard characters today? You heard they're going to improve auto combat so delegation gets safer. I think delegation is really safe personally already, but it's good they keep improving it. But yeah, I don't want to leave because I want my free currency. Like, you know, when you're so close. Yeah. It didn't even land on the card anyway. Oh, you're doing shield stuff. Interesting. Interesting. For what content are you doing shield stuff? Cooked? Yeah, this is cooked. We didn't even get the right, like, the copy option didn't even show. By the way, they changed it now, guys, so you can get the achievements from delegation. Because before you couldn't get achievements from delegation, but they changed it recently. All right, surely we don't get a divine now, right? Nah, good. But yeah, this run's cooked. We already have a decent Hydemery deck, but the engravings weren't that great, and I think we can just do better. All right, rewards, gimme. Yeah, there's a lot of builds you can farm. Let me just check something, guys. Let me see if anyone's like shared a really good build or not. Oh yeah, there's the new I forgot, guys, right? There's the new seasonal tree to unlock. We should I don't know if we can unlock it yet. Yeah, if you guys go to Zero System and then you guys go to environment variables, there's now more to the tree that's been added. So let's max out as much as we can. Okay, so now we have the chance to change the boss into Punisher of Resentment. I mean, this is my Hydemery deck now. It's not the greatest, guys. Like, look at the weapon I've got. And also, it's the draw one version. Yeah, it's cooked. It is a bit cooked. We could also change this, but I liked having the draw version here just in case I need to ever use it, right? So I would hate to change it just for, you know. I hate to change it just to be like, you know what, I should probably farm again. So what did the new update bring? A lot of new stuff, Xander. We got a brand new character and her partner. She's okay. She's an interesting character. She's a shield and a draw power specialist, but unfortunately at the moment we don't really need shield for much content. So the draw power is good, but the shield part's a bit lackluster. I think a lot of people are also quite broke for summons since Haida Marie's banner, so it's hard to justify people to summon on her at the moment. But yeah, at the moment there's a lot of, yeah, every Haida Marie deck is also like slightly different, by the way, guys, so that's like the interesting part. There's a lot of variables to like choose from. A lot of them have compression left in the deck. Yeah, a lot of people leave compression because that way it's easier for you to trigger the but also the nuke is quite appreciated as well, actually, because you do build up quite a few blades in the graveyard, so it's just free damage. But yeah, you can kind of work out the maths, right? Like for example, you remove compression, use 3 rounds. Yeah, like we can do some maths, right? Like on this guy Quan, right? So he gets 3 AP every turn. Cassius is completely free. Oh, you know, on an average turn, like once shuffle goes away, Cassius is free. Haida Marie is pretty much free. I'm pretty sure they, yeah, because, well, oh, they use this hero to all. This is interesting. They use the draw 3, apply linked, right? So they're paying 1 mana a turn, right? This one sword rain that costs 1. Yeah, this is the one you're working on right now. You keep compression, since you keep, yep. Yeah. Yeah, every build is very different on how it works. The Selena deck is a total mana of 1. Isn't Dimensional Cube asked to pair with the Graveyard Sword Rain build? That is where, Steffi, that's why people are playing with the, because like this triggers on any discards, right? And Quietus and Link will discard each other. So this has linked, this has linked, and this has linked, right? And then obviously you can give link to more cards. So this card is going to give linked to 3 cards, which is going to discard 2 of them, which is already 2 stacks. And then you can discard any of these other ones for the 3rd stack, right? It was 20 cards to discard or something instead of 3. No, it was always 3. Maybe you're remembering the sortie version, because the sortie version is you can discard like 10 cards, I think it is. You like the select hero better, GT? Yeah, me too. I'm not a big fan. I think everyone else is also running the select one. Let's take a look. Yeah. So let's take a look at ASO's build. So as you can see, his Haida Marie is pretty much going to cost nothing every turn to play. The Selena does cost 1 and does cost 2 and does cost 3, right? So this is 3 AP in total to use. But Cassius is for 0, right? Once you play the shuffle card, like see, so you see turn 1, they have the 2 gear bags, and the gear bags will give them the extra AP that they need to play out the shuffle and everything else, right? So turn 1, this player actually has 5 AP. So 1 from the shuffle, 1 to set up the upgrade, 1 to set up the other upgrade, that's 3 already. And then they can kind of choose what they want to spend the last 2 on, right? Because they can't play all of these, but they can play 2 of them, right? And remember, you might look at him and wonder, why did he keep target spotted in the deck? But remember, guys, of the interaction we found out, where if you have 1 mark on the enemy, Selena can do anywhere between 5 to 10 extra follow-ups, you know? So even having any like 1 mark generator is really good. You feel like the marked persona is better than Cord on Selena? You tried both? So this person, GT, when I spoke to them on Discord, they actually feel like if they had the proper mark build, it would have been better for them. So the 2 mark and then mark and mark. Obviously the draw 2 is very comfy, right? The draw 2 is very, very comfy, right? Because their draw power is pretty, but to be fair, you're also playing, you know, like Marie has no draw power. Selena, I mean, this Selena does have good draw power. You've got this one and this one. So you can do some maths, right, guys? So once they play all the upgrades, we can count it. So once they play all the upgrades, they now have a 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't count exhaust cards. So there's 4 cards here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, well, this has got exhaust, but it adds anything. So let's count it to 14. So technically, once all the cards have been exhausted, they have a 14 card deck on a rotation, right? They draw 5 cards per turn. Now there's 9 cards left. Now there's going to be 8, 7, 6. Yes, we'll get to that. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So already they can draw out every single card besides 1. But of course, you have to remember that Cassius's quest will also give you 3 extra procs of draw 1. Right? Whether you're doing... I don't know if they do a 111 in this build, however, Hin. I don't know if they do 111 or if they do Full House. I don't think it matters too much, right? For this build. But Full House is probably better, right? Because they only have 1, 2, 3 1-cost cards. Wait, actually, sorry, these activate, right? These count as the blades, right? Sorry, Hin? If you play this, it counts as... does it count as 5 for Cassius? I haven't tested this a bit before. Is that how it works? It does? Okay. Okay, so the fact it works like that's quite interesting. Yeah, so you only need 2 to proc all the triples. Okay. Yeah, and then 111. So this person's deck is already very, very good, right? Because they've built it to the point where they can draw every single card besides 1, not counting Cassius' quest. Because if you count the quest, they can draw 2 more cards. And by the way, guys, that's a good thing. If you want marked, there is that scope upgrade that's whenever Selena uses an attack card on all enemies, so you just need to keep one of her cards as an attack. Yes, there's also a little discussion going around about if you have an attack card for Selena and you discard it, you could technically trigger the new 4-piece set for Selena, which boosts her crit rate by 15%, you know? And obviously Selena's doing a lot of hits, so having more crit rate on Selena is actually quite good. But to do that, you would need an attack card, and that card get discarded, of course, right? Some people, right? Let's look at what Quan's doing. So yeah, see? So Quan, he has a very interesting version. He's got the 1 mark on attunement, and remember, guys, we already spoke about how OP 1 mark is on Selena. Draw 1, right? So again, a very skinny deck, right? Just run quick shelling with mark neutral sounds good. Yeah, the quick shelling with mark neutral is actually very good because of the mark interaction that we talked about on stream. Because you want to make sure that you can apply at least minimum 4 marks every turn for the whole, you know, the Selena combo to work. This guy did ambush, which is fine, but this probably would have been better if it was quick shelling, but you know, optimal, right? He also did negotiate for 2 morale. This is probably better to be another mark enabler. Yeah, that's fair, GT. If you added AP on 2 quick shelling and it helps you, even better, right? Because you always want to try it, because yeah, like I actually quite like ASO's turn 1, because the Cassius has the 2 gear bags, right? So turn 1, this guy has a much smoother rotation, you know, because the gear bags let you draw 2 cards deeper. Because remember, your deck is very full up turn 1 because you've got all these upgrade cards and everything you want to play. So I really like this Cassius deck. It's just very straight to the point. Turn 1, it's giving him 2 AP and it's drawing him 4 cards deeper. Smooth brain Cassius. Yeah, this is the smooth brain Cassius. This is the very sane person playing Cassius. Yep. This is skinny Cassius. There's a lot of consistency. I don't think I've ever seen a gear bag on Lememi's Cassius since forever, to be honest. I've only seen attack and dice tricks. When was the last time you had gear bag on a Cassius, Lememi? I don't think I've ever seen you have one. But yeah. But yeah, it's one of those weird builds, right? But yeah, I'm a big fan of ASO's build pre-nerf, right? Yeah, exactly, right? But yeah, no, this is a good card. He's also got Clover of the Forest. Obviously, Clover is very strong, right? If you're not doing the Dream World build, you don't need the Wedding Ring. And this triggers by 111. So 111 will trigger it and then give you the 10% ally attack buff. So very strong cat. This is a very strong Cassius, actually. It's got tentacles and it's got the Clover. It's one of the strongest supporter accessories you can currently get in the game. In season, to be specific. All right, let's move down. I think it's quite useful. So let's just make sure, has there been any changes to the Rift? I don't think there has been. Nope. So Reclusa, he is doing... You wish the tokens they added would have a better chance to get better gear pieces. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're just testing the waters right now. Yeah, Swamp doesn't have Dream World, yeah. Which makes sense if we're doing ASO's build, because ASO doesn't, this cast doesn't have any Dream World synergy. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even count that his Dice Trick also has draw 1 card of this unit. I didn't even count this as like one of the divines that he had on the Dice Trick. So yeah, this is a very smooth brain Cassius. Like, you're gonna have no problems drawing out your whole deck with this Cassius. But yeah, Reclusa... Okay, let's do Reclusa's maths for those wondering as well. So Reclusa, spends 1 AP every turn on the Sword Rain. Also 2 AP on the Persona, okay? Selena is also 3 AP every turn. When discarded activate, obviously that's different. Okay. And then Cassius is free, right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, and look at this build, guys. So this Dice Trick has draw 1 card of this unit, and it's the 3 morale version, times 3. So ASO had 1 copy of this Dice Trick. This guy's got 3 copies of this Dice Trick. So this Dice Trick will only... So once the deck is rotated, this Dice Trick will only draw Devil Dices or other Dice Tricks. So lots of morale stacking. Lots. So yeah, like when you're planning out... Because some people asked about like... AGT, thanks for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Much appreciated. You have a proposal? Okay. I'm listening, Lememi. What's up? Just run quick shelling Mark Epiphany and forego Mark Persona. Yeah, I think that's correct, Lememi. Because you only need 1 single mark to be abused. You don't need like 12 marks. Yeah. It's like what Quan was doing, right? Quan had this on ambush, which is probably wrong, obviously. If this was like, imagine this was quick shelling with the Mark Epiphany, it would give him the 1. Wouldn't a 4th Devil Dice be better than Shuffle? And quick shelling, yeah. Yeah. Quick shelling will also proc Selena's. I think quick shelling Mark is probably, because we know this interaction now, I think this is the way to go. Like, we ignore the persona card on Selena, and we just get it. We try to find some quick shellings and go for the Mark Epiphany. Remember, guys, we need to try to find 4 marks, okay? In the turn. We need to generate 4 mark. To take full advantage of the 4 sword rains, okay? We need 4 marks. And it's better that ambush works if you want. Yeah. Ambush is good, but I would say definitely sword rain, quick shelling would be better here. So this guy's got attunement 1 mark. Do we do this as well? I mean, Lememi, what do you think about this card? I think this is pretty strong. This is the 1 mark, draw 1, and reduce cost by 1. It's like it's like a quick shelling, but it takes up a divine. But it doesn't obviously add the +20 to save down. It's not bad. But obviously it is an attack card, so good luck getting the divine you want on an attack card. Good luck. Target spotted is good. Yeah, it's RNG issues, yeah. Yeah, like, you could just not have this and just play quick shelling, right? It's the same thing. But the build we're describing needs like 4 quick shellings to min-max it. Again, you don't need to min-max it to the top, but if you want to, you need 4 mark proccers every time. So take out target spotted. It's it's poor man quick shelling. Yeah. Like, it works, but it only works if you get this divine. Because if you get the combo divine, it becomes even jankier to play. Yeah. So, okay, let's change stream now. I'm gonna open up a deck building website, and we can deck build from there. Because someone asked to do some deck building as well, actually. So, all right. Let me just change the size of the screen. Bring you guys up a little bit. Alright, you guys will have to suffer for this. This is fine. Alright. Alright, let's do some Selena building, right? Let's reset her. When using High Demery Sword Rain, does each blade in the graveyard trigger 1 mark? Okay, so Xander, the way it works is if you have 1 mark on an enemy and you use the Sword Rain, it will trigger the 1 mark 5 times. But then Selena's E6 has a 30% chance to do an extra hit every single time mark is triggered. So with 1 mark, you will do anywhere between 5 to 10 extra hits. The 10 is unrealistic, the 9 is unrealistic, so it's more than likely going to be 6, 7 on average. No pun intended. Okay? So yeah, that's why we want 1 mark, because 1 mark is lots of extra damage. So I think what we're saying, or what we're agreeing, yep, I knew someone was going to say it, is you get this card with draw 1, you get the upgrade version, you also need the basic version, you want draw 1 or reduce cost by 1, right? You don't want this, and you usually don't want this, okay? This is usually the Selena deck, right? High power scope, draw 1, drone bombing, draw 1, and then the upgrade, which you could put reduce cost by 1, or you could put morale 1. Up to you. Or nothing. So from here... Okay, so also ASO did this, by the way. ASO did 2 copies of this one. So for those wondering, 2 copies does not mean you do 2 extra hits. It just means the 1 extra hit is worth 100% damage instead. Okay? but that 100% versus 50% doesn't matter when you've got the 3 engravings that give you extra damage, okay? So from this point onwards, we need to find a way to get 4 marks. Now, the way that was recommended, okay, is quick shelling, because this has a 1 mark neutral epiphany, right? Now, in theory, okay, you could, as long as you're not copying it, I mean, the first copy is free. If you can find 3, actually wait, second one's free as well. No, it's not. Second one's not free. We already copied drone bombing. So, okay. In theory, if you find 3 quick shellings from the shop, you can copy one of them, and this is how you get 4 marks. Looks easy? Yeah. Yeah. The only thing is you need to play a sword rain. So you remember, guys, you don't ever want to stack the mark. Okay? You don't want to stack mark ever. You only want 1 mark at a time before you play sword rain. If you stack 2 marks and you play sword rain, you don't get to do the whole abusing combo thing. In a perfect world, you would do quick shilling, sword rain, quick shilling, sword rain, quick shelling, sword rain, and then the last one. What link? I'll link you now. Let me just send a link to you. I'll send a link to you on thingy. There you go. How can you keep them for the right moment? That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, so Chesney, I hope I said your name right, whatever. The combo is, if you play the sword rain, which activates 5 of the blades in the graveyard, if you have 1 mark on the enemy, Selena will trigger that 1 mark 5 times, even if there's only 1 mark. Okay? But not only that, Selena's E6 says whenever she triggers a mark, there's a 30% chance to trigger an extra hit. So that those 5 hits can become 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, right? Like, it's random. So 1 mark is worth 5 to 6 to 7 hits for Selena every time you play Sword Rain. With 1 mark. So with 1 mark, Selena will do 5 hits from drone bombing, 5 hits from the upgrade drone bombing, and minimum 5 hits from having 1 mark at a time. And all of those marks will be buffed by the sniper's domain, of course. Way too dank. I mean, no need to cheese mark that high. Yeah. 3 marks and cheese it, and then Persona for last 12 marks and last expansion. I mean, you can do that. You can, but you still need 3 marks, right? You still need 3 marks. For Hidemari, which imprint we suggest for teams? Do you mean, is high-powered scope worth it? Yes. Well, you mean this one here? Yeah. So, Xander, when Hidemari uses the, let's do Hidemari. When Hidemari does Sword Rain, this one, the Activate 5, that counts as you using 5 attack cards. So, she will follow up 5 times every time you play Sword Rain. So for the normal builds you guys have seen, she will always follow up 10 times, but with 1 mark, she can follow up an extra, on average, 7 times. What are we cooking here, Holy? This is, in theory, the best way to play Selena for the Rift. But the best way to play Selena is that you trigger 1 mark on the target, and then once you have 1 mark, you don't stack. If you stack 2 marks, it will not abuse it. You need only 1 mark every time, and then you trigger Sword Rain. It's a very weird, because you have to go shelling, sword rain, shelling, sword rain, shelling, sword rain, because you don't ever want to stack the shellings. Now, there are some variations you can do, right? So, for example, if you can't find a quick shelling, instead, you can play the attunement 1 mark targeted spotted, and then play the draw 1 with good luck to find it, reduce cost by 1. And this will also do the same thing. So you don't have to find 4 quick shellings. You can well, okay, you don't ever have to find 4, you can find 3 and then copy 1. In this build, you find 2 and then copy 1. If you end up with extra marks, just have Cassius burn some of them. Yeah. Yeah. But to really take advantage of her, so if you stack 2 marks, you're basically losing out on you're losing out on like 5 to 6 or 7 extra hits on Selena on average. And remember, guys, okay, if we're gonna go all the way, I'm not gonna count mythic items, okay? This is the best build with no mythics. The armor doesn't matter really, because you're not gonna farm in swamp. Technically, the best build will be Dimensional Cube. Technically. Now, this the engraving that you want is going to be this engraving here. When 5 or more cards have been created through abilities. Okay? Oh my god, Torch of Wrath? Isn't Torch of... I mean, Torch of Wrath... Okay, Torch of Wrath is not the worst, but it's only start of the battle. And also, you lose out on second method. You lose too much damage. But yeah, remember, guys, we want to stack 3 of these engravings because they stack. Eclipse, don't worry. We will do the best engravings for Hidden Marine in just 2 seconds, okay? But spoiler, Eclipse, these are also the best engravings for Hidden Marine. Oh, on Cassius? I mean, yeah, you can. Yeah. These are the best engravings on Hidden Marine as well. Because remember, this effect scales 1 time per turn but for the rest of the fight. Because this buff never expires. Okay? So, for every 1 version you have of this card, by the time you get to turn 10, it's worth 300% extra damage per engraving. So if you have 3 copies of it, by turn 10, you have 900% extra attack damage. Because this buff is not for 1 turn only. It activates 1 time per turn. Not that it stays for 1 turn. It stays for the whole fight. Okay, but yeah, I think this is like a good theory craft on like what the Selena deck should look. Again, if you guys want to properly try to min-max Selena, this is what you're going to be looking to do. Take advantage of Mark while it's working this way. It works very similar to the Hugo interaction. It's not a bug, it's a coding thing. Okay, there's a difference. The Hugo interaction's been there since the beginning of the game, and so is this interaction, so don't worry. Is it meant to work like that? Who knows? The devs will fix it if not. So yeah. Again, you can get a good score by just not doing any of this whole mark stuff, by the way. But yeah. Someone mentioned about the Persona card. You could do the Persona cards, but the problem is it's not it's very weird, right? So okay, let's build the Persona card. Can you get it on the draw card or not? No, you can't get Mark on the draw, can you? Mark has to be on an attack card, right? Yeah, Mark has to be on an attack card. So it's like this one, yeah. I mean obviously this one, right? Technically, this card, it does exist, the 1 mana for 12 marks, but this doesn't, like... take advantage of what we need, right? Because you will burn through all the stacks after 3 sword rains. And it will only do like the abused interaction one time at the end. So yeah, but yeah, if you guys don't want to do the whole quick shelling thing, you can play the persona card instead. The cool thing about the quick shelling is that because the quick shellings they replace themselves on draw, it means that your deck is like not, you know, your deck's still quite small sized, right? But yeah, you can do the persona card. But even if you did the persona card, you would want to at least have one other mark. So maybe something like this, guys. If you're doing the persona card build and you don't want to farm for like 5 quick shellings, you still want at least 1 quick shelling. Because then you do persona cards, you do sword rain, sword rain, sword rain, and then quick shelling, and then the 4th sword rain. So you still want 1 mark. So yeah, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but this seems easy to farm, right? This seems easy enough to farm. Just farm quick shellings. The best build is going to be the quick shelling build. Quick shelling. That is the best build. But yeah, so that's the build with the right engravings. So yeah, I guess the only thing I can say is to have fun trying to farm it, right? Speaking of having fun farming, we are now going to go back into the game. And we're going to try and farm this deck. We are going to try and do this exact deck. Okay. So we are now going to do that deck. Okay. Let me just type out something, by the way. Bear with me, guys, for 2 seconds. This exact deck, and if it isn't fixed tomorrow, smile. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get fixed. This is definitely the interaction of the card. I think they would have fixed the Hugo, you know, the whole Hugo following up 5 times at 5 commence the hunts otherwise, and they haven't fixed that. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Keyword is think. Let me just do this. Yeah, the first marked as bug. Thank you so much for the stereo cough and you're going to sleep. No worries, Eclipse. No worries, Eclipse. Hopefully see you again on next stream. Yeah. Just validating the mark build, by the way. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you for that, guys. Okay, so let's take another quick look at Greatrift. Let's see, has anything changed in Greatrift? I don't think so, but let's take a look. Nope, everyone is still the same. There's someone actually mentioned I should check out rank 16. What's happening in 16th? Ah, it's just a basic build, don't worry. All right, is there any funny teams high up in Greatrift, guys? Is there any like really funny characters? What's the... Oh, Adelheid in 26th. Haida Marie, Ray Adelheid is currently in 26th place. They're doing the... Okay, this is just very normal spam blades. Is there a team without Haida Marie? Yes. There is. Yep, I mean, this is exactly what I thought would be the case. Yep, this is what we thought it would look like. Nice. She's just here just to support. That is it. Okay. Okay, where is the very first team without Heidemery? What's the best Cassia's quest? It's going to be 111 Fangfire, because oh, discard. Probably 111 as well, actually. Yeah, probably 111. Full House also is good, but I like 111. It's not as abusable as obviously the Sword Rain deck, but yeah. All right, let's keep going down, guys. We're gonna see where's the first non-Heidemery team. I think we have to go to Diamond, unfortunately. 111 is smart. Yeah, 111. All right. I mean, I'm quite happy with the Cook. Quick shelling is definitely the way to go on the Selena build. Oh, here we go, guys. Yeah, this is it. The QU Blaze build. This is the 1,179,000 damage Maribel DPS. So the way this works is it's taking advantage of Shelter Strike, because Shelter Strike does fixed damage. So remember how the boss has a debuff where you do 70% less damage until you get out of Mind Break? Guess what? Fixed damage ignores that debuff entirely, okay? Because fixed damage cannot be buffed, and it cannot be debuffed. So yeah, this whole build is all about stacking shield like crazy. And it works. So yeah, Maribel is currently in 36th place in Diamond. So yeah, you don't need Heidemery to get a million score, but you do need a very complicated and very well-crafted Maribel deck. Maribel the GOAT, yeah. Yep. Maribel is indeed the go. And everyone, thank you for watching. We do have a new follower goal of 40 followers on Twitch. So if anyone is watching on Twitch and you've enjoyed the theory crafting we've done today, and you want to see more for this Greatrift journey, please drop that follow. I think that's how people do it, right? That's how people do it. Honestly, the reason why I tell people to follow is more because people keep telling me like, oh, I missed your stream. When do you stream? And honestly, I don't have a set schedule, so it's just better to follow because I don't have a set schedule. Okay, but now we know what Selena deck we're farming for. Let's go and farm it. Yeah, so Selena is currently not the like technical best team, because at the moment we've seen that the whole Dream World, you know, Nia Cassius is top 1 in Asia and on global. So I think very fast we're going to start seeing this Dream World team start to dominate, probably even on global. Yeah, Lememi said that Asia is basically dominated by Dream World. Dream World, Nia, Cass. That's like the go-to team. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, we don't need to farm for it, but let's try. I think Selena will still be a pretty funny comp, right? You can probably still get a very high score with Selena for now. It's time to farm Nia. I mean, what build are you doing Nia on? Just Dream Mode Nia? Yeah. You're doing Selena vid? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're doing everything vid, man. Like, calm down. Leave some content for the rest of us. Yeah. Nia is really easy to do, by the way. Like, yeah. If you're abusing the Mark synergy, then obviously you need to farm a bit harder than normal for the extra damage. But yeah. But yeah, let's go in and do delegation. She's just Dream Mode. Yeah, she's just Dream Mode, but also the team's a bit different, right? Because you still need to where is it? Greatrift. Master, Horror. Yeah. Yeah, you just want to try and get as many of these engravings as possible. This is also a good one to get. What's wrong with Mark? Oh man, like I feel like I'm explaining the Mark interaction all the time. Well, people haven't figured out the Mark interaction, but Mark is one stack of Mark will trigger. So one stack of Mark plus Sword Rain will trigger. Make it a copy paste. So one Mark against Sword Rain will trigger the Mark 5 times, and then Selena's E6 is whenever Mark is triggered, you have a 30% chance to follow up attack again, and Selena will check each of those 5 hits, and each hit has a 30% chance to trigger. I don't remember your Selena build now, unfortunately, but yeah, we cooked up a build, and it's like quick shelling, abusing the Mark interaction. That's probably the way to build Selena. Like, I think if you guys want a good score, you do Selena with Mark. But yeah, the Mark persona isn't that amazing because it burns through all the shelling. Oh, your old one, yeah. If you had that build, quick shelling, yeah. If you had quick shelling that build, yeah, you'd be good. All right, guys. All right, we're gonna do a delegation for that Selena deck. Okay, this is gonna be a 1-run win. Okay. We're going to get the build. We're going to get all of the engravings in this next delegation run, okay? All it takes, one delegation. All it takes. Wait, did I even farm on tier 15? I'm doing tier 15, guys. This is the wrong tier. I accidentally pressed it on my delegation. Ah. We didn't reroll. Huh. Ah. Okay. So Hin saying activate 5 swords on 1 Mark will trigger Selena E6 5 times, potentially cheating out more extra damage. Correct. Yes. So 5 swords on 1 Mark will first of all do it will force Selena to do 5 hits, because it counts the Mark as activating 5 times, Hin. And then the E6 will see all of those extra 5 marks and then possibly give you more attacks. So 1 mark equals 5 extra hits minimum, but 10 extra hits maximum. But the chance that you get 30% chance times 5 is very low. Like very, very low. Must try it, and if bad? Yeah, it cheats the 1 mark. Yeah. 1 mark equals 5 hits without E6, but with E6 it can be 5 extra hits. When you farm in Selena, you got 3 quick shelling in 1 shot and you skipped the 3. Well, yeah, not a lot of people knew about this strat. This strat was yeah, people knew about it, but no one really knew how it worked. But we did some testing on stream today and realized all you need is 1 mark to be abused. You can do target spotted, by the way, but if you do target spotted, it needs to be divine and it needs to draw a card. So, all right, 17 viewers, thank you for joining. We're currently farming the very abusable Mark build for Selena for Greatrift. If you guys don't know what the build is, you can ask in chat, and I'm happy to explain. But hopefully everyone knows. What's this link? Oh, this is your build. Yeah. I mean, you could wait. Did you? Oh, you do. You don't have enough room, right? I see. Yeah, no crest. But you also don't have, you can't also get the drone bombing copied anymore because you already duplicated twice. Anyway, let's get some money. Remember, guys, money is really important because we want to be rerolling the shop over and over and over again. It's the key thing. Yep. Your favorite CZN streamer? What's up? We're grinding now. We're personally choosing not to do the persona card build, okay, on Selena. Yeah, we've got viewers, but I will say we've only had 2 follows today, even though we've been breaking our streamer record. So a lot of people aren't following, And we have our new goal of 40 followers. So if we can achieve that 40 follower goal, that would be fantastic. If not, very sad. Alright, let's do this. But yeah, I mean, yesterday was crazy. Hey, thank you, Nix, for the follow. Thank you, Maga. Thank you. Thank you for just following. Hey, let's make you bigger. New follows deserve to be bigger. I've decided that all the new followers should be made bigger on the screen. Thank you so much for the follow. 36 followers. If we can get to the 40 followers today, guys, that'd be huge. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Much love. Much love. Interview the new followers. Yeah, put pressure on them. What are you saying? Sorry, Winnek. You would farm in zero system, less cards in shop. True, but worse chance for engravings. And we are looking for engravings. Love the goon corner. The goon corner. Oh. I don't really need a source of water Mika. And plus we're also farming on planet tier 15. We accidentally choose 15. I mean, yeah. If this was the 2 AP version of Mika, I probably would pivot the run. But yeah. That's true, Winnek. Yeah, I guess we could farm the swamp, right? Get the crown for 6% crit chance. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is why this is one of the better streams, because we actually test all these crazy interactions. That's how we found out about the mark interaction. So yeah, you guys don't want to be missing all this. If you want to play Selena, you need to be abusing the mark interaction for the highest damage. Now, yes, Selena may not be the best team as we're seeing on Asia at the moment. Oh yeah, this is the new event, right? Oh yeah, if you click on the magnifying glass, you get a divine epiphany. All right. Not the greatest, but hey. Not the greatest. Oh, it just popped up on the screen and just like left really fast. It's like, hey, this is the new fight. But yeah, so yeah, we're trying to farm that brand new Selena deck that we came up with. We're going to keep target spotted, by the way, guys, because if you get the right divine epiphany on target spotted, you can forego one of the quick shellings, okay? So we're going to keep it in the deck for now. Is there a way to see the Asia rankings? There's a website called cznmetadex.com. They have a whole like leaderboards database, but I don't know if that leaderboard has been updated yet. I don't know if it's updated yet. Leaderboard, it is not updated just yet. I'll link the website in YouTube chat because you're a YouTube user. This is the website. Bookmark it. They upload the combined rankings of global and Asia on here, but it's not updated for season 3 yet. You got minus 70% swamp. Damn. Skill issue. Yep. So if you guys don't know what we're farming, we are farming for this Mark Selena deck. If you guys don't know how it works, let me know. Happy to explain it as well in the chat. Because it's a bit of a... It's a very weird deck. Okay, let's keep selling. We are also looking, however, for a certain Lux engraving, okay, to maximize our damage. This is pretty bad right now. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have to go correct for this build, but I would say, guys, focus on getting the... Yeah, activate 5 sword on 1 mark will trigger mark 5 times. Yes. with the potential for more because of E6 Selena. Yep. See, you guys are learning. You guys are learning. It's a crazy build. It takes the Selena deck and takes it even further. Is it intended? Who knows? All right. We should reroll drone bombing. Divine. Hold. Draw one on the right one. Pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. Streamer luck. Streamer luck, right? I was meant to go to the shop, by the way. I completely skipped over the shop. It happens. We do take this because we need to re-roll it into the second dream bombing. Because I forgot. I forgot about the shop. Which is bad because we need as many shops as we can. Yeah, losing out on our whole shop was a huge misplay. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so yeah, the good thing about the stream is that you guys get to see some of the more endgame strategies that we're all doing. So it's definitely the peak method. If you guys want to like see all these like little tips and tricks, like the mark strategy, for example. Okay, let's take this. Unfortunately, you don't get many shop events when you're doing delegation, it feels like. I don't know if you guys feel like that, but it feels like you don't get many shop events on delegation mode. If any. Yeah, you said it now. Oh, yeah. Delegation does give no... Yeah, it doesn't. It feels like you get a huge lack of shops. Do you get Clover item only in Swamp? Yes, I believe, Jack. You don't fight many bosses? Yeah, delegation is good, but it does kind of... It screws you over a little bit as well. Persona does Persona that. Yeah. Which, in this Selena build we're showcasing, guys, we're not looking for Personas. We're not doing a Selena Mark deck. Yeah, it does. You died in Swamp? I mean, that's a skill issue, Renek. Like, what are you doing? How are you dying in Chaos, bro? I can't tell you the last time I actually died in Chaos. -1 delegation. Time to buy more delegation attempts, man. Yeah, this is really annoying. Did I roast a viewer? Yeah, I roasted a Winek. How are you dying in Swamp? You attacked Guy in encounter? Oh, the encounters are so stupid. Winek, I'm not a viewer. Where can you buy more in delegation? You can... if you have the new monthly pass... I chose the wrong option. If you have the monthly pass, you get 2 delegation attempts every single day. You can buy more from the cash shop. It's like $5 for 3 more delegations. It's not really worth your money, to be honest with you. Like I would personally say to avoid spending your money doing it. There's a mission to clear Sortie 2 times and get 3 delegations. True. If you guys didn't know, there's now a new event you hit engravings. You can buy more delegations in the shop and the Proto Supply. Yeah. Alright. We're here at the shop. It just took us until nearly the end. We have a lot of cards that still need getting removed. One too many, in fact. But it's okay. I mean, to be fair, the engravings aren't good. These engravings are literally terrible. And we didn't really find any quick shellings either. So, I'm not really, like, that mad about the build. Oh, Dream World. Nice. Most pointless dream world. Alright, we don't want this to be duplicated, so we want the upgrade version. This one here. But yeah, like guys, we don't have any quick shellings, we don't have any good engravings, so this build unfortunately is a dud. We would need to like hit all the engravings in this final shop and also hit quick shelling. You love Selena so much, but you never deck for her? Well, we're trying to grind a pretty crazy Selena deck, which is very unrealistic for most players, but that's what makes it fun. Yeah, this build is kind of cooked. Yeah, also, someone mentioned this, it was Winnek. It's actually better to technically try and farm this deck. I like how we got to fight the new guy, but yeah. Well, we didn't get to fight the new guy. Okay, I mean, run's good. Yeah, I'm someone. Yeah. Yeah, someone said to do this. Someone said to do this. All right, but yeah, okay. I think it's a smart idea to farm. Well, actually, is it better to farm not in the new chaos? Because you do lose out on the thing, but yeah, the the pool is smaller if you farm in Zero System, because you won't get like Dream World and all these new cards, right? We can try a run. Oh yeah, dice event, guys. All right, dice event. How's everyone's dice event going? We've currently gone round the laps 59 times now. Oh, we need to buy the cheesy hamburger. There we go. Where's the invitation? She goes to Chaos and Fires, got 2 traces of vapor, and 1 invited to the festival. Yeah. I'm just trying to get to 60 laps, because we've done 59 right now. We're so close to 60. Oh, 18. There we go. 60 laps now. Oh, time to order teriyaki. Teriyaki, there we go. This is the real end game of CZN. This food option is such a waste. It is, but it's worth it for the dice. 17? Oh my god, back to back, guys. Alright, let's use the Dream World team, so I can just like sit back and just like chill. Yeah, bro, just screw chaos and cards and toss a dice and order food. That is the end game for this, for CZN. Yeah, this is the end game. But yeah, how's everyone doing this evening? Everyone doing well? It's a patch day. But I feel like this patch day was probably one of the more, I don't know, it's been a bit quiet overall. I think a lot of people, Adelheid event is so cute. By the way, we haven't done the event. I feel like it's not good stream content. Stream just wanted to see pools and Theorycraft. One of the best events yet. What much Jesus of me? Yeah, like it's, yeah. Daily logins. Okay. So guys, they changed how we do chaos mode now, right? Zero system. So now we can do zero system. Oh, this is not zero system. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, we can now go do zero system. And oh yeah, we can buy these next variables. Yeah, it's way better now. So I think we will farm in Swamp, because if we farm in Swamp, it means that we don't, because the shop won't be filled up with the seasonal cards. right? So let's go to Swamp of Judgment and let's merge. Tier 15. We take it. All right. This team seems okay to me. Very just solid team. What, you can select world now? Jack, did you not see the patch notes or the live stream? Yeah, you can select the exact world you want now. They massively buffed it. Okay, so let's do this. Nah, me no read, just bonk enemy. True. What target spotted? So Winnick, you either play none of them, or you go for the one that has attunement 1 mark, the base version, and you get draw 1 base epi, but you have to have divine reduced cost by 1. Wait, did I not? Jazz? Hold. Hold. Oh, I don't think I did. No. Good catch, Jazz, before I wasted my time. Good catch. Yeah. Yeah, you need to select this. Yeah. Good catch. Jazz saving us time. And unfortunately, we didn't get 15. I'm happy to keep rerolling. I think now rerolling is a lot more like viable, right, guys? Like, now that you can just like do this, it's like a lot more realistic to reroll. Minus 70% credits. I'm gonna keep rerolling. I don't want minus credits. Minus credits is quite harsh actually. Yeah, at least you have the plan. But why is this divine intervention thing still here? Like, minus credits. You want all the credits in the world, man. You can't choose minus credits. This is a lot of rolls for a planet where we may not even get the right deck, but hey. We've got a lot of these Chaos Orbs to burn, so might as well burn some of them. We could farm less difficulty, but if we do that, we need to, I believe, not take one of the copy events. Yeah, like, we don't need to pick tier 16. We can just use a copy item if need be. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ibrahim. Yeah. We can take a divineless deck. Let me work out the maths on that. If we get a deck that has no divines at all. Yeah, because this is gonna burn way too much, actually. Technically, if we want to do 4 quick shellings, that's 140 save data, so we need to do at least tier 12. Yeah. Okay. Alright, fine. Alright. Smart chat. Chat's really smart. Let's not do that. Yeah, basically we just don't want minus credits. I think we can do this one here, right? Wait, guys, do we want to not take the elite fights? Because we're not really building a persona deck, right? Do we want to try and not get the Adelites? Because there's only so much RNG that we can avoid not taking, right? I'll take chat's opinion on this. But maybe it's a bit too much of, like, trying to find minus credits. Yeah, we can avoid fighting. We can avoid fighting. More elites is bad. Okay, let's just try a run, right? It's only 6 elites. Let's just see what happens. You need tier 13. Wait, why do I need tier 13, Renek? Oh, usually you have tier 13. Huh. Wait. Tier 13. You like elites for awards? Oh, I get what you're saying. Well, you mean tier 13 nightmare is tier 14, right? That's what you mean. So you do tier 13 base. Like this, but we're not going to pick it because minus credits. Yeah. Okay. So tier 13 with nightmare is what you guys are telling me to do. Like this one, right? This is good, right? You guys would farm these ones? These are free. Yeah, you would? Okay, cool. Let's fight the middle one. I don't really mind Tyrant personally. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright. So we've got a good deck thanks to chat. Alright. So we know what the deck is, guys, at this point. We know what we're farming for. If anyone needs to know what if anyone needs to also know what we're farming for, let me know and we can explain in chat what we're looking for. I imagine most of you have been here for a lot of the stream now, so you guys probably should know what we're farming for, but let me know. Happy to help. Let's get rid of this. Okay, so we want as many question marks as possible. We're farming aura? True. Man face. Alright, well, we don't want persona cards, so let's go down. Yeah, the build that we're going for, guys, does not use persona cards on Selena. And it's still one of the best builds for Rift. Wait, I can just auto chaos now. Wait, I can't auto chaos? Someone lied to me. What? I thought you could auto chaos. What happened? Is it only on the new seasonal? Okay. Yeah, you guys saw that, right? I couldn't. You auto and okay. We'll try. Wait, what's the event? Smelgate? Wait, what rarity is quick shelling? Is it neutral? Is it normal? It's a rare? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, true. All right, we'll try again. It's a rare, okay. You guys can tell I farm outside of seasonal a lot. We'll might as well we'll fight this elite. So 1, 2, 1, 2. It's the same math number, but we can go to a store. We have to give up a question mark if we want to go to the shop, but the shop is really good. The shop is literally the best thing to do. All right, give me my auto. Hey, oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, this is quite nice. Huh? Wait, what was that turn? Huh? Did anyone else see that turn? Yeah. I mean, auto still be auto, right? Game things for once. I mean, as far as I'm aware, the game made blades and well, gave up on those blades. Oh god, imagine if you're on auto, and imagine if the game picks the epiphany that you want on auto. Imagine that. Imagine if while you're on auto get play, the game will pick your epiphany for you. Ah, this is my favorite divine, by the way, guys. This is my favorite divine whenever I see it. Absolute cinema. Finale, draw one. Yeah, huge. Huge run. 1 AP is worse, yeah. I'm so used to delegation mode, guys. It's so slow now. I want to fight. More fights are quite good overall. Oh, auto. Listen, I don't mind auto, but I'm just faster. I'm guessing everyone farms Chaos with Hidamari, even if you don't play Hidamari. Like, she's just your carry. Heidi, Naja, Flex for you? Yeah, that's fair. I really don't use Naja a lot. I really don't. You still farm with 9? Okay. I get that. I can respect a 9 user. 9 carried my ass in Season 2. Like, Season 2 was so rough if you didn't use 9. Like, 9 just felt way overtuned for it, you know? I will say the downside about farming out of the seasonal planet is, like, I do miss all the credit events. You didn't like 9 in Chaos if you didn't get Massacre or Ironclad? True, Alpha. Yeah, yeah. I mean, when I think 9 in Chaos, I think of those ones. Season 3 looks without him? Season 3 about Hidamari, huh? Farming for engravings is painful. We can go this way. Season 2 of Serenial. Season 2 of Serenial was borderline unplayable. Borderline. Let's just keep selling stuff, guys. Like, we just need to keep selling and keep making as much money as possible. And thank you everyone for watching, by the way. Much appreciated. There's been a lot of streamers here for CZN, so I'm glad that a lot of you dropped by and joined the stream. You need to change the whole weapon to change the engraving. Yeah, engravings are rough, man. Engravings are actually very, very rough. Alright, I want credits. I don't know, Winnek. I feel like the seasonal chaos is way more realistic to try and get this build. Probably alpha, probably. Because that engraving is the majority of the damage, right? Over the marks. Like, if you can get that engraving over the quick shellings, you should, kind of thing. Like, that's how important it is. Engraving guy is fake. I mean, yeah, engraving guy is kind of fake. We're just gonna like hunt for that engraving, I guess, right? Like, you do kind of need to like max out your store every time. Like, I don't feel like you have enough credits to remove from the shop every time. Target spotted could become a divine that's actually really good for you. Like it can become a quick shelling. Swamp has a lot of credits. Well, I ain't seeing it. It might do, but I ain't seeing it. All right. That's true. It does actually have quite a few credit events. Oh, I should have gone for the wager of the poacher in the middle. It gives you 120 if you win the dice roll. Yeah, I'm not very convinced by the auto. The AI I'm not very convinced of. Alright, quick shelling. Give me mark, give me mark. There's the mark. I mean, we got the mark, but that's it's a small part of what we actually need. We have no engraving still. I don't know. I don't know if I'm convinced on Swamp over the seasonal chaos just for the more credits and the engraving guy. The engraving guy is fake, but he may come in clutch that one run. The biggest downside about trying to do this build on... Oh. Sorry there, guys. The biggest problem about trying to do this build on... Your AI is manually playing your 3-cost Blooming Love. Yeah, the main problem about trying to make this build in the Seasonal Chaos is that the Seasonal Chaos has a lot of seasonal cards, and the seasonal cards will kind of fight for your pool of like cards, right? Because we want quick shedding times 4, ideally. And for every seasonal card that's in the card shop pool, it's less chance we get it. Oh my god, we have to just keep selling everything. It feels like it's impossible to get the engravings. Alright, I believe. Can we get one engraving here? If it's not the engraving, we skip it. It has to have the engraving, yeah. Oof. Not going well in the engraving department. Yeah, it's the same, but there's also the engraving guy. I should have checked the training shop, sorry. Let's not play Sniper's Domain. It's not going to give us anything that we want to see. Alright. High power scope is okay. I haven't farmed like Zero System a lot. I usually farm Seasonal Chaos because I'm lazy, and also Seasonal Chaos gets the job done. Do this. Do this. Do this. There's like no synergy in this deck, but it's working. Oh my god, new patch saved your Sortie run. It was gonna give you Golden Mane, but now you can pick... Oh, so you were gonna get Golden Mane, but now you can choose not to. That's huge. That is actually really huge. Alright, let's do this. Make the blade. And GG. Alright, duplicate event first. Try and get the drone bombing, which we get, nice. Because it hasn't epiphanied yet. Okay, tactical maneuver, we can try and delete. And again, guys, if it's not got an engraving, we just delete it. Like, we are looking for engravings only. Now, yeah, I will say, you're going to have to try and get the God build to try and get these engravings plus the marks that you're looking for. It's a lot of things that have to go your way, I would say, for this to work. If we can start getting some divines on Selena, I would be very appreciative, however. how's your video doing when that you uploaded today on Adelheid? Are you famous now? Let's do this. Is K? Oh, you don't know? Oh, Cthulhu. Well, Cthulhu doesn't have engraving, so... I'm waiting for them to upload the new content creator missions that we need to upload. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, Cthulhu time. Let's see what we get. Is it going to be the gun? Is it going to be the sword? Oh, it's this thing. It's this thing, guys. You know, for the Rift. You need one less card to get out of Breakdown. It's not bad. It's like kind of funny. I'll take it. We want question marks, I think. It's kind of mid. Yeah, it is kind of mid. It is. We need epiphanies, but I also want credits. Nice. Bottom gives 2. Oh, did it? Let me see. It's the same, no? 1, 2, 1, 2. Same. Is that good, Winnick? Is that good for you? Like 1 out of 10 vid? I don't know. Is that what we need, or? Just keep selling. Keep selling, guys. If it's yeah, exactly. Like 5 hours is pretty terrible to like look at it in 1 day's time. Guys, I think these engravings are going to be the end of me. Yeah. I've been going for 4 hours, guys. Pretty good. Hoping to get some good luck. Thankfully, you lost your passion to grind games a long time ago. I don't usually grind games, but since we've been streaming more now, I feel like there's more reason to grind. Because I have chat, right? Chat's the thing to do. And to be honest, like, I think chat hopefully appreciates having me as background noise as well, you know? So it's like a fair trade. Nope. We haven't got a single engraving. That's good, yeah. We got Clover, but Clover is not the greatest. Let's try and get some epiphanies, because we've not got epiphanies. These are all terrible. Yeah. Okay. Have you guys done the new Yuki boss, the full scale offensive? How is it? Is it pretty easy? Do you just like spam AoEs the whole time and you kill it? Like, how is it? I haven't done it yet, but I've heard it's like really easy from some people. It's the easiest? Okay. Yeah. Does he ever do damage or anything? Like, does he ever get difficult, or is it just easy? It does some low damage. Oh, okay. So it's not really a challenge. I mean, it's the first Yuki one, right? So congrats to Yuki. You can finally have a boss now. My left side go to 50% with Adel. Oh, in Rift. Have you done the full scale offensive, Winnick? Have you tried that mode yet or no? Imagine how much views a Yuki video would get, right? You still didn't see the Rift yet? Doing first one? Okay. I feel like so many people have left the game. Like, the views for doing an early Rift video really aren't there anymore, you know? Oh, where'd you see that? Was it in the new trailer, Ibrahim? In the new story? I haven't done the new story. Is that why you're a big fan of the new story? Happened to see it while skipping? Oh, you don't. Oh, so you don't care about the story, but you was like skipping so much that you end up on it, and you were like, oh, okay, this is cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know many like story readers for CZN. Most people I've spoken to don't really read the story. Alright, come on. Quick shelling number 2, but, you know, the engravings matter a lot. So if we can start getting some engravings, that would be a good start. Yeah, Nia's better, Winnick. Like, what are you doing? Change your attention. Alright. So we need to remove the target spotted. I feel like I've not been getting any epiphanies, really. Yeah. We still have a few shops, he says. We have 2 shops left, and we haven't got a single good engraving, which is kind of yikes. Yeah, we don't have a single good engraving, unfortunately. This is terrible. You don't need this. I mean, I would be happy with 2 engravings at this point instead of 3. Like, I would take 2, I guess, if I have to. Select card and get an epiphany. I guess this works. Drone bombing. Let's remove it. Alright, well, at least we get the upgrade version. So the other one hasn't epiphanied yet, but we can get the skill version on there and then see where we're at. Let's fight the elite. There's like no reason not to fight the elite here. Deluge, do this. Yeah, Nia's apparently better, Winnick, but who knows, maybe... I don't think... Well, to be fair, no one's really abusing the Mark build yet. Like, no one's done it. The problem is it's kind of hard to farm because you also need the good engravings on it. Let's go up. We need to go up here to go to the final shop. Well, the second to last shop. Maybe we can get something. Something, anything. You hate this guy? I don't mind this guy too much. Yeah, I don't mind him too much. I think he's annoying sometimes, but overall he's pretty okay. I mean, when you've got Hidemari E6, right? Everything kind of dies. Like, everything just melts when you have Hidemari E6. Okay. Alright. The Forest Ask. Oh, it's this event, right? I mean, but also, guys, like, we don't have engravings on anything. Yeah, it's not the rare one, but, you know, it's still one of them. But to be honest, I wouldn't have, like, loved if this was the rare one, sorry, because, like, you know, we haven't really got good luck on the engravings this time. Alright, let's have a look at the shop. Nope. 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 Alright, we have one shop. Do you guys believe that we can get 2 of the engravings from one more shop? Do you guys believe? Yo, Blank, how's it going, my guy? How you doing? How you doing? Believe? Yeah, believe. Alright. Nice. Alright, final shop, guys. This shop is going to determine the entire run. The deck's been good, but the engravings have been terrible. Okay. I mean, we buy it. Nope, not a single engraving, guys. Not a single one. I mean, we are better off just leaving this planet. Because we can farm it again. Hey, BettyBot, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. That takes us up to 36 followers, I believe. 37 followers. We're currently 3 followers away from our goal of 40. If anyone is not following and has enjoyed the stream, please do consider dropping a follow so we can maybe achieve our goal today. I'm not very hopeful that we can get it today, but if we can get close today, that'd be great. That'd be great. Thank you. We are always looking for a nice little follow to help us. 3 more and we get a Discord server? Oh, I don't remember promising that. Oof. I don't remember promising that. I mean, guys, this is the deck. This is how it looked. Yeah. We already have a Discord server, yeah. That is true. We do kind of have a mini Discord server. Where's the Copian emote? Oh yeah, I don't have any emotes in this channel. Hey, Sebi. Thanks for coming in clutch, man. All right, that's our 38 follow. We're 2 follows away from 40. Can we reach it today? Can we reach it? Yeah, 2 more, 2 more. 2 more, guys. Today's been a great stream already, but 2 more would make it really good. Yeah, well, we didn't get any engravings, guys. We got the 4 quick shellings, but we didn't get a single engraving. I think I probably would have taken this deck if we would have gotten at least 2 engravings, but we didn't get a single one. It's really hard to get quick shellings on the new Chaos, by the way, because there's so many neutral cards that clog the pool of possible options that you can find. So it is technically better to try and farm this deck not in the seasonal Chaos, but you really need the engravings. So we're gonna go back in. Yeah, the engravings are really important. I would probably say, like, to be honest, guys, the whole Mark build is good. Thank you, Betty. The Mark build is good, but you need the 3 engravings as a priority. Like, the 3 engravings are essentially 15 stacks of morale by turn 10. So they are a higher priority. Alright, let's try one more time on this Chaos. And if we don't even get 1 engraving, I'm probably going to reconsider this journey. Because even I have some sanity. Some. Not a lot, but some. But yeah, once we get the build, it should be good. Some, yeah, I have some sanity in me. Let's take this event. This deck is high cope. You're high cope, my guy. You're high cope. Like, what do you mean this is high cope? You're high cope. Why we don't play Mark Persona? Mark Persona isn't as strong, like, unironically. Oh, to make life easier? I mean, Winnick, you do know I have a Mark Persona version with 2 of the engravings already. I have a Selena deck that has Mark Persona plus 2 engravings. Why does Twitch censor? Does it? What did it censor? It's fine. We're gonna try one more time, and if we get it, great. If we don't, then sad. Right? Mark Persona is 7 mark. Mark Persona is 12 marks. Winnick. It's 12 marks. It's 1 mana for 12 marks. But you don't get to abuse it as much. Like, yeah, but with -1 AP. Oh yeah. Wait, how are you getting? Oh, are you talking about the on discard activate it, Winnick? Are you talking about that version? I'm going to assume yeah. No? How are you getting it for 0 AP? How have you worked that one out? Alright. What is the engraving we're looking for the build? There's an engraving, Jazz. It's once per turn, when you create, I think, 5 or 6 cards, the unit that has the engraving gets a permanent plus 30% increase to extra damage for the rest of the fight. It activates once per turn. So if you have 1 of the engraving, by the end on turn 10, that 1 engraving is giving you 300% extra damage. And it stacks on each engraving. So you can have 3 of that engraving, and by the very end, you have a 900% boost to extra attacks. That's the one we're looking for. Again, looking for and actually getting is a different thing. But that's the engraving we're looking for, guys. Yeah, it looks broken enough to be rare. It is very rare. Also, we're farming on this planet. And this planet, unfortunately... Guys, I don't know. We only have 1 shop right at the end. Do we even bother with this run? Or maybe we just have to, like, go to plan B? Because, like, we have 1 shop. 1 shop to find an engraving. It's not good odds. Plan B? Or maybe the game's testing our resilience and we stick to plan A and see what happens. Right? Maybe the game's testing us. The game wants us to give up. The game's telling us, give up. You're not going to get it. But in reality, if we stay, we will get it. If the interior doesn't have shops, it's Joe over. Yes, actually. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that we have 1 shop on the exterior is really bad. Like, really, really bad. You believe? I'm glad someone does, Betty. I'm glad someone does. I'm glad one of us believes. We won't even delete 2 basic cards. Yeah. Let's see. Do we get quick fight? Nope. Okay. You and Hydemery. Hydemery breaks down. Blades turned into breakdown cards, so it can be moved to drop out after you move the blade to drop out. Okay, someone just like messaged me like a crazy way to break the rift with Nia. My mind went I tried reading it and I was like, you've lost me. I was gonna say quick fix. That's what came to mind. Quick fix. When you're like multitasking, like playing the game, reading Twitch chat, and like reading a message, is like your mind goes all over the place. Good thing you remember. I always remember. Don't worry. There's gonna be no conspiracy theory here. Sniper's domain. But yeah. This isn't looking good. I feel like we haven't really gotten any progress towards our rift, unfortunately, guys. Maybe because the build is very unrealistic. Top 4 Asia is Mika, Ray, and Hydemery. Whoa. What are they doing differently to us? Wait. Is it was it oh, it was shared, right? This build isn't even that good. Wait. It's like the most crazy build I've ever seen. One sec. Does chat want to see? Does chat want to see what I'm reacting to? I feel like a lot of people are more AFK farming at the moment. I'm just trying to like realize what we're looking at when like what is this build? It's just like it's literally Mika, 0 card Mika, 0 card Ray, and it's currently 4th in Asia at the moment. It's solo Heidemery? Yeah, it's solo Heidemery, this deck. But what's the engravings on Heidemery? It must be, like, really good, no? I see triple Lux engraving, by the way, on the build. So it might be 3 copies of that. Yeah. Do we do plan B? Do we dip out this strategy, guys, and see if we can cook something else up? It's 3 extra attack? Yeah, of course it is, Winnick. That engraving is the most... You know what? I think you have to farm that engraving on the new planet. That engraving goes so hard. Yeah. Okay. Guys, I think we've decided we're gonna probably escape, but we're gonna pivot the stream into a different build. We're gonna pivot the build into solo Heidemery. The Selena deck is very strong, but I think the solo Heidemery is is much more consistent. But yeah, okay. I think we need to farm a new Heidemery deck, guys. And it seems that the new Heidemery deck that we farm needs to have 3 of the engravings, the god engravings. Okay. Well, no, but regardless, Winnick, three of the engravings is best, right? No, the build that I'm seeing on screen is terrible. Like, it's the activate 5 blaze in the graveyard. This build is so weird. You can, like, min-max it way more. Like, let's check Global Rift at the moment. Global Rift is currently... It's still 1.36 with Horror. Yeah. Yeah, he's top 3. He's top 3. It is. It's the same guy. He's from the Misery server. Yep. You believe multiplicative is better? What do you mean multiplicative? No, I disagree. I disagree. The scaling on the extra damage is crazy. I disagree. Because it stacks every single turn. So turn 1 it's 90%, then 180. No, I don't think it is better. Because also it's extra damage, right? It's not just morale, it's extra damage specifically. Like what it's buffing. Extra damage is basically the equivalent of crit damage, right? Maths-wise. On someone like Heidemery. But also, I don't think that card build is the best. I think that card build is got room for improvement. But anyway, we just need to get on the scoreboard, to be honest, so I think, frankly, any deck would be good. Alright, what's number 1 doing right now for Heidemery? Let's take a look. Okay. So apparently, some people are theorizing a deck that can beat even this deck. Yeah, 1.29 million with a 0 card Ray and Mika build is really strong, guys. Like, that says a lot for Heidi Marie solo. Yeah, 3 extra damage goes a long way with the builds. Yeah, it seems to be like whoever knows about that engraving tech is going to be the person who has a high score. Because also, Horo doesn't actually have 3 copies of that engraving on his build. So, there's a lot of, this is our day 1 Heidi Marie, but with -2. Yeah, yeah. It is literally day 1 Heidi Marie. But also, that build didn't play. Is anyone else doing Heidi Marie who's actually got a good score without Selena? Not really. I guess this person. This build is... This is pretty good, by the way, Winnick. This guy's not too bad. 1.279, and they don't actually have a single of the really good engraving. It's not a bad score. And then this is the one that when discarded activates automatically. Yep, this one's really good. And then I'm gonna guess... Oh wow, this guy's just doing the Persona of Luster. This guy is literally doing day 1 Heidi Marie deck for 1.27 mil. Honestly, I think this is quite impressive. 1.279 million score. And they don't even have, like, any of the extra attack engravings. This is a very good baseline. But he does have a good Nia build, right? Because this Adagio lets you stack the expansion so you can combo them, you can chain them. Right? So the new build for Heidi Marie is get as many of the engravings as you can, but also at the same time, you want to be able to, or you want to aim to chain 2 of the EEs, the 2 expansions. And by chaining 2 expansions, you get to do the most damage possible. That seems like the best build for me. This seems like a really good build. Like, it's a good baseline, I think, to start with. Okay. Let's use this as a baseline, guys. This is a really good baseline. This is the very normal build. Nothing too special. But let's go into Chaos. Let's try and build this deck. I think this is very strong. It may not be the God build, but I think it's very strong. Okay. Chaos. Alright, let's go in. Let's find ourselves a tier 16. Exhaust Adagi also procs Glory's Reign. True, but we are doing a lot of extra damage, right, Fang? Oh, sorry, you mean... Wait, but that's not the problem, right? Because Cassius can trigger Glory Reign by himself. With the quests. So I don't think we're not really looking for a Glory Reign enabler. But yeah, it can do. It can do. Yeah. Minus credits is a no-go. Minus credits is a no-go. Never keep minus credits, guys. It's not worth it. Minus credits is a no-go. Okay, this works. Okay. It has to be the user's cards, doesn't it? What do you mean, Fang? What's neglect? Is that the credit one? Because I'm not doing credit one. Credit one's way too rough. We didn't have to bring Selena, by the way, because we're farming Heidemery, but... Nah, I wouldn't go with the thingy. Okay. So we're not looking for dream mods in this. We're looking... This is going to be a very normal build. Okay. Very normal build, okay? Just as a baseline. The discard one at random turn start. Oh, I think neglect's fine. But again, I'm speaking from the perspective as someone who is very fortunate to have an E6 Heidemery. And like any dupes on Heidemery make your life significantly easier. Okay. Ideally, we want to try and get a gear as early as possible in case we encounter you-know-who. There is a shop up there. We want to go to every single shop if possible, because we need to reroll the shop as much as possible for the engravings. Just got her to E2 when the new shop opened. Congrats. I know a lot of people were waiting on the Omega code to, you know, decide what they can do and stuff. Okay, the build's not too hard. The build is that you just duplicate expansion 4 times. That's all you need to do. And then you can, like, as long as you get the expansion, you do need a persona card as well, but that's also fine. The priority is you don't need any neutrals either, so we don't really need these. Yeah, this build's pretty easy to do. You don't need any neutral cards. You just need a very simple Heidemery deck that we've all pretty much farmed day one. You do need a persona card as well, but that's fine. Yeah, let's... What's it? Alright, going pretty well. Let's do this. And thank you to everyone who's been watching today, by the way, on Twitch and on YouTube. I think we actually broke our highest concurrent view number on both platforms today. So that's pretty good if you ask me. That's pretty good. Let's grab... So Heidemery wants to grab the discard 2 card. There it is. This is the one we want. Still not 40 followers? Oh, well. Have a go with the lurkers. Shout out to the lurkers. I mean, I would love to get 40 followers before I end the stream, but we can't be beggars here. The followers will come when they decide we are worthy, my guy. When the followers decide, then they will follow. Let's fight here. I want to fight. I want to get some epiphanies. Mind you, while we're not at 40 followers, we did reach 800 subscribers on YouTube today, so that is already a successful day if you ask me. Like 800 subscribers is way more than what I thought we'd get. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, exactly. So the interesting thing about that guy's list that we saw, guys, is he doesn't play hero to all, the draw spell. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Alright, let's just sell this. Everything that isn't for Heidemery, we just sell. You're close to 300? Hey. I mean, you're grinding like way more than I am at the moment, so I'm not too surprised. Just keep it up. You'll surpass me before you know it. right. It's crazy how like the rift is basically around 1 DPS, and that DPS you can no longer get. The best strategy for this rift is just something that you can't even do anymore. Okay, so we're really looking for that specific engraving, okay? We don't want any other engraving besides that one, which we didn't find. What do you guys think about removing hero to all from that build, the very generic build? Do you guys think we should keep hero to all, or do you guys think it's a bit of a bait to keep? We're talking about the main DPS 0 card of the rest of them. Like, are we... blanked, we're hunting for this engraving. It's the... You'd keep it? It is a plus 30% engraving to extra damage when you generate, I think, 6 cards a turn. It's a epi that stacks and is a permanent buff for the rest of the fight. It is the best engraving by far, which everyone is going for. Everyone on the top leaderboards is basically aiming for that. It is the strongest one by far, and if you want to compete, you should also look for it. Yeah, true. We could have rerolled it, actually. I'm just so cautious on my gold. I'm just scared of like getting the right one, but then getting the wrong of everything else, you know what I mean? So. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we need to get the engravings as well. Let's not forget about the engravings that we need to do as well. Okay. Okay, rip. Maybe later on once, so you don't want to mess there. Alright, this build seems pretty simple to get, but again, looking simple to get and actually getting is another thing entirely. Alright, come on. This is actually okay. It's fine. It's not the one, but it's one of the better ones, so we'll take it. I want to go to the shop, but there's also so many shops. For this build, does the gear matter or just your... the engravings can contribute way more than the gear. With the right engravings, by the end of turn 10, you basically have like 16 stacks of morale, in theory. We don't want this card getting a divine. This one should be the plus 80 one. But yeah, I would say the cards matter the least overall when you're doing this kind of build. You just really want to get the engravings as a priority. The engravings are the single most important thing that you could try to find. Do we even have expansion yet? That's the only card that gets a divine. We don't even have expansion yet. Let's get the engraving. Yeah, engravings. I feel like we've said the word engravings a lot today. For good reason as well. But yeah, a lot of people are going to be farming, of course. The Greatrift rates. Obviously, not everyone cares about farming the Greatrift, you know? I personally am a big advocate for pink save data stickers to put all over my save datas. Okay. No, we're not getting the right engravings either, which is a bit unfortunate. We got the right Persona card, but we do need to start finding some of these engravings as well. Oh god, I hate this event. This event is like one of the worst ones to see. All the options just kind of suck. But at least I can get my duplicate EE. Hopefully. There we go. Alright. At least we got EE. Alright, let's go to the shop and let's pray. Nope. You just woke up? Oh my god. You missed it. You've missed all the cooking, my guy. Like... Mr. Famous is here. Dream World. Nope. We only want one engraving, and literally one engraving. Nope. This is all fake. Misery is watching on YouTube. Okay, let's grab... I mean, this should be the plus 80% one. There we go. Alright, at least this, this went correctly. What's this event again? This event is... Wait, I can... Is this the Divine event? No, it's not the Divine event. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, okay. Hold. Ooh. Interesting. You kind of want the reduced cost by 1 version for the build. I think we don't pick this. We don't really want this one. This one doesn't really do anything for us. We pick the left one. I know that looks insane. Yeah, left is better. Yeah, we're not doing the common card build for which we're doing the double expansion, create blades for each linked in hand, reduce cost by 1 build. Yeah. Alright. Let's remove something. I feel like no one's keeping... Yeah, no one's keeping... Actually, some people are keeping Hero to All. Yeah, okay. We need to reroll the Hero to All. Actually, we need to find the stupid engraving. Hey, Lulu, what's up? How you doing? Updates is, there's not much that's new, is what I'll say. Farming this engraving. But I think it's a good update. The new character is quite underwhelming, I think. I think a lot of people are not the most excited for her. Unfortunately, I think she fails to just be something unique. You know, she's really good at shields and draw, but we already have so many characters who are good for draw, and really you don't need shields for anything in the game, you know? She does have some of the best animations in the game, that is true. That is true. She clears Judas. Bro, like, the fact you uploaded that with, like, confidence is insane. Like, I don't know how you pressed upload on a 3-turn Judas 10 clear and called it, like, a DPS showcase or whatever. That's crazy. It's, like, villain behavior. Like, yeah, Doggy is crazy, but, like, Misery uploaded, like, a 3-turn Judas 10 showcase in 2026. Like, anything is he uploaded it with confidence. Like, that's the crazy bit to me. He was confident. Yeah, making content out of thin air. Yeah, you posted how good, like, her draw is. Thing is, like, when Misery uploaded the video, I was like, oh damn, bro found a way to 1-turn kill Judas, surely. And, like, he ended turn, and I was like, oh, okay, 2-turn clear, right? Thing is, I was getting a bit suspicious because he didn't put 1-turn clear in the title. And then it gets to turn 2, I'm like, oh. Damn, bro hasn't won yet. And he gets to turn 3. And I'm like, nah, the moment he gets to turn 3, this is irrelevant. You can't be getting to turn 3 on a new character. You got bad RNG? Yeah. Bad RNG, that's crazy. Re-record the video, my guy, like... Just re-record it. Okay, that's compression. Crushes Judas 10. Blame Gordon for the build. Bro, Gordon's quitting the game. There will be no Gordon soon. Like, he's dipping. He's leaving the game. Like, he's had enough. I blame everyone pinging him all the time. Let's see, let's pick this up. That's crazy. The main reason why I was watching Misery's content was, like, he would always have this guy Gordon, you know, do all the maths, and now he's leaving. How's my guy? Like, how's he gonna work out all the maths now? Game. It crashed. Oh my god. It likes to freeze. Okay. All right. Let's fix this. Yeah, Gordon's leaving. He's quitting the game. I think he said, like, it's just like the game's too solved or something. Along those lines. He did the same with the Kalipe guy, and he was literally recording himself through scrolling through his phone. Wait. The Kalipe guy froze, and, like, he closed the game and reopened it without, like, editing. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That Kalipe YouTuber, I think, is the best content creator on the whole website. Like, honest to God. Like, I've never seen a guy so committed. Someone watched, yes. I mean, that's what I'm surprised about. Someone actually watched Kalipe guy. This is good. This is good. One sec. We're back. The fuck is the Kalipe guy? Bro, you don't know the Kalipe guy? Like, honest to God, you don't know him? You're joking. Wait, tell me right now you don't know the Kalipe guy. Like, honest to God, you don't know him. There's no way you don't know Kalipe guy. You don't know Kalipe? Bro. You don't know Kalipe guy? I'm gonna make you know Kalipe guy. No, you must know Kalipe guy, because don't you upload your videos in the official channel? You know, in the video section. Do you never do that? How do you not know Kalipe guy? Like, yeah. Kalipe guy is the guy who only uploads Kalipe videos. He posts his 4 runs. On his channel, he says daily Kalipe videos, 1 save data content, 2 chaos runs, 2 command delegation runs, and 1 sortie run per day. That's his channel. He uploads 6 videos a day. Entire runs. You're slacking, my guy. You seen him post those since 5 months? Daily vids. I think he's actually the best content creator on the whole, like the whole server. His name isn't Kalipe guy. No, it's Halpike, but like, no one knows his name. We need to get the one when discarded. Okay, whatever. I should have taken the other one just in case. Nah, I've never seen someone so dedicated in my life. Like, he's not doing it for the money, he's doing it for the love of the game. This rift is really easy, basically. It's just, yeah, it's actually just really easy. You just need to, like, get the right build. If you want to get, like, top ranks, you're basically grinding for the plus 30% extra attack engraving. You like his dedication? He's the GOAT. Like, he's actually the GOAT. Alright, let's get this one. 0 cost? This isn't the right one. Ah. Yes, but yeah, but you're bullying the poor guy. How are you bullying a guy like that? All right. I mean, the fact that we don't have a single engraving at this point. I like how I'm on Twitch and Misery's on YouTube and we still manage to start a fight. Yeah. I mean, we could be here a while talking about the best content creator. There's like 2 answers, and Halpike is one of them. And the main one as well. Alright, let's go down. Oh, it's engraving guy again. Surely, this time. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Hold. Hold. We have 2 shops left. WG is not on a list? I don't know, man. Like, bro, the amount of people who hate on WG is insane. is insane. I don't encourage any hate personally. All I'm saying is there is a lot of hate. Why do people hate on WG more than they love the game? Sometimes, my guy, people don't like content creators who like they make content out of nothing, you know? Like my guy, like WG, he can make a 20-minute video talking about the silhouette reveal, you know? Now that takes a very special skill. This is okay, by the way. This is also okay, by the way, guys. Like, this isn't perfect, but this is solid. Again, not perfect, but it works. It works. Yeah, I mean, listen, some people like him, some people don't like him, right? That's fine. Like, there's some people who don't like me or don't like my content, right? And that's fine as well. There's some people who hate misery, right? And that's fine as well. Like, it's about balance. I mean, people express their love of the game differently, right? Like, you gotta remember, like, some people express their love by yapping, some people express their love by doing different things, right? Like, not everyone expresses their, like, passion for something in the same way. Also, when you're a content creator, you kind of have to, like, you know, like, do things a bit differently. The crazy thing is, by the way, like, Gordon's template deck for Heidemery had people doing 2 Thread of Lights, when in reality, the 4 EE was the best way to play her. Poor people. I was a 4 EE, I believed in 4 expansion from the beginning. I was a believer. We need to get the engraving, so we go here. We only have 2 more fights for engraving. Like, 4E is bad? It's really not bad. It's not bad. You're crazy to say it's bad. 4E is not bad. You need 4. Oh, sorry, that build. Sorry, you're right. Yeah. With Olea, you do 2 million a turn. Yeah. My bad. I don't trust the AI against this fight. Alright. We need to get the one that, like, on discard it activates. Okay, I'm gonna pick this for now. Like, as a temporary hold. Because, like, it's actually viable. With Olay, you do 2 million a turn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Just take this just in case. Yeah, I will. I mean, I think we can only consider a build if we get at least 2 of the engravings, you know? If we don't get 2 minimum, we can't really consider the build, is what I would say. But if we get 2, then we can be like, okay, this is actually worth, like, looking into. Wait, sorry, what's this? Oh, draw one. I see you enjoy auto battle. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Like being able to auto chaos is pretty cool. Yeah, I am. Yeah. AI is Oh my god. Oh, we've seen this engraving bajillion times. Yeah, Coco would have loved this whole update. Oh, we didn't get the engraving. Rip. Well, okay, well, let's just see. Did we get the gear? All right. Nope. 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 And nope. No gear here. Let's reroll this into the 0 cost one. There we go. We've still got one more shop to check. I personally don't mind if we get the copy event or not. Nice. If we get it, it's great. If we don't, I'm sure. Okay. Alright, final shop. This is the last chance for any engravings. If it's not at least 2 of the 50%, sorry, the extra attack ones, then we don't want to keep this. Close. Ah, rip. Run's dead. Run's dead. Yeah, Run's dead. We leave. It's tier 15, yeah, Winnick, yeah. What do you mean it's so free? I'll keep it, but it's dead. Wait, I haven't even read my debuffs. Wait, let me read them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is free. Yeah, this is free. Who's a good like second carry to bring, by the way, guys? Like if I'm just trying to like grind Heidemann, like who would you bring? Heidemann, Mika, and who? Like what would you do? Who's a good carry? Diana? Yuki? Veronica? I think Veronica's bait. I don't like Veronica much. I mean, honest to God, I think Adelheid wouldn't be bad. She has draw power. Like, she draws cards. Yeah, only when you get repose. Okay, I guess Kowalski, but... Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. We'll probably go for like another half an hour or so, pretty good. Is it bedtime for Winnick? I would imagine so. Like 2 AM for you, nearly. But yeah, GG's. Don't send on Discord your crazy deck if you hit. I don't think I'm gonna hit, man. I don't think I'm gonna hit. Alright, let's go down. Yeah. All right, let's do this as well. By the way, I've been seeing that Fate, the one with the season card. What the hell is a season card? So certain neutral cards are exclusive to the season blanked. So for example, like Dream World is a exclusive card to this season. If that explains it. We don't have any gear, so Engraving Guys uses. You have a Discord server? I do not have a Discord server. I don't think I'm big enough for a Discord server personally, Jack. But to be fair, I don't know like at what size do people have a Discord server, you know? Like at what point should you have a Discord server? Is that all even worth putting on? Personally, if I wasn't a content creator and didn't get free pulls, I probably would say I would have skipped. Or I at least wouldn't pull day one, right? She is a really good draw power unit who has good, like, she has draw and AP with Divines. She's also the best shielder in the game. But the problem is we don't really need shielders in the game, right, Brian? Like, yes, she's the best shielder in the game who can draw cards as well, but does anyone need that? Her buffing capabilities are okay, but they start to really shine if you get E2 or her partner. So you need E2 or her partner if you want her to start buffing you up, buff your allies. Without E2 or her partner, yeah. Yep. Small servers reason people in better healers. I think that's true. She's good if you don't have Veronica. That is also true. If you don't have Veronica, she is also, I would say, pretty good. You got E6 idea with the Kameko? Nice. Wait, I'm on Discord? I have a Discord, but I don't have a Discord server. You don't like big servers because they're like a kindergarten? Yeah, I don't like big servers either. You will never see me in a big server. Personally. But I think some people also prefer like smaller streamers, right? Like some people don't like the bigger streamers because, you know, their messages don't get read and everything like that. So some people like to interact with like a smaller streamer because, you know, it's more personalized. You get more recognized. Yeah. Like, you know, my viewers on Twitch range from like 9 views to 17 views, but you get a pretty like at least like I'm going to see your message, you know. I see every message in chat, and I also interact with every message in chat. But that's the thing about a smaller content creator. I get to interact with everyone that I see. I mean, some people just have me on in the background as well while they farm their decks. I like to believe that we offer some of the more interesting content in terms of like theory crafting and finding, you know, exploits in game. I care more about that kind of stuff than like review videos, you know? Like you're probably not going to get a Adelheid review video from me because I don't really do review videos really. Also, like, too many people do review videos. You already reviewed her? She said she's mid? Yeah, exactly. I mean, they might ask us to make a video on Adelheid, like a showcase vid. And then I might do, like, a DPS Adelheid build, maybe, or something? Not sure. You already have Draw Repose and AP Repose Veronica? Yeah. I think when you have that kit, Brian, it's hard to justify putting Adelheid. But okay, and here's the advantage that I would say Adelheid has over Veronica. It's that Veronica doesn't actually buff you, right? Like, Veronica doesn't really buff you. Maybe she can give you morale, but she doesn't really do much more than the Rosaria stacks. Which the Rosaria stacks are good, by the way. But Adelheid, if you have her partner and E2, she gives you some multiplicative buff. Exactly, like, yeah. Yeah, Jack, she's really fun. I tried her in my first sortie run of the day, and it went very, very well. People really enjoyed her. Ah, I thought this was it. I thought this was one of the engravings that we need, but nope. Again, I'm going to keep selling it. We're looking for 3 of the same engraving. I will also accept 2, but I will not accept anything less. Do we have EE? We don't have EE, so this divine event is not very good for us. Let's just choose remove 2, because we don't really need anything else, I guess. Yeah. You do get the boss at the end, Alpha, yeah, but I don't want the boss at the end. Personally. Also, if I remove hold, this is a lot of this was a lot of Lux, and I got kind of excited for a second. Okay. Lux is the engraving. So if we find Lux, we look for it and we pray. Action count is okay, but it's 200 credits. I don't really want to spend 200 credits on okay. Nope. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We need to reroll the blades. Rip. Alright, yeah, we've been here for 5 hours, crazy. We'll probably do 1 or 2 more runs, not too sure. But yeah, it's been a really good stream. We've done a lot on stream today. A lot of theory crafting, lots of testing. We did the summons today as well. What do you mean okay? Isn't it better? What's better, sorry? Oh, there's EE. Okay. Sorry, what are those hey Jack that you're saying there in response to? I don't want this divine. No, it's not. It's not. 50% to your cards is worse than the 30% extra damage because of the way it stacks. If I find it, I can compare the two again, but it's worse. Like, it's viable still, but it's not as good as the extra damage one. The extra damage one is the best, and it's what we're looking for. This is kind of what the game's turned into, by the way. Like, it's very easy to get, well, not, I don't want to say it's very easy to get the deck that you want, but it's a lot easier. So the rest of the game is kind of turned into this, like, get your gear and get the engravings, you know? Always take the money if you can. You need so much, like, money in, because you want to refresh every single shop 5 times. Every single shop you want to refresh as you look for the engravings. And you also need to have money for the engravings when you find it as well. Okay, GG. But yeah, I don't like how replacing equipment forces. Yeah, I was hoping for some more quality of life with the season tree, which we didn't get. So I am hoping that we will get some soon. You remember the formula? Extra applies very near the end, but we're talking about additional 60% if we have all 3 50%, so I don't know. I need to pull up the engraving again. But just so you're aware, Jack, you gotta remember that the The extra attack one, it doesn't disappear at the end of the turn. The extra damage one continuously stacks for the rest of the fight. You trigger it one time per engraving, that's 3 times a turn. Next turn, you keep the 3 stacks. You trigger it another 2 times, you now have 6 stacks. Next turn, 9 stacks, then 12 stacks. That's why it is kind of insane. Let's reroll. Let's reroll. Nope. And no. That's not the greatest. We also don't have EE yet. Do I need to? I do need to reroll the hero to all. Actually, I need to reroll both of them. Pick it for now. For now. I'm not sure, Jack, but I know maths-wise, the extra attack one is significantly better. Like, if you are trying to min-max, it is the best you should go for. No, Brian, it's only for the unit it's equipped onto. So you can only get 3 slots for Heide Marie or Selena every time. But by the end of the fight, it works out to like 900. No, sorry, not 900. It works out to like, what, 9 times 9? It's like 800, and then 9. Yeah, it's like nearly 900. 900 buff to extra damage. Sorry guys, I'm doing maths at 1 AM, like... Oh. Not the right one. I should have copied as well, first. Yeah, I should have copied first, actually. I mean, so far this run isn't, like, you know? It's not really a... The grind never ends. Oh, it froze again. Great. It just keeps freezing in the same spot. Bug Zero Nightmare? Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me. But yeah, how's everyone else doing? Is anyone else like farming for any decks or anything? Or are people farming Salty? I know like I've got some Salty enjoyers in my chats. I did actually get to try a Salty this when we started the stream. We did one Salty run. You're watching the stream at 3 AM because you can't sleep? Yeah, don't worry. It's 1 AM for me nearly. Any more grinding? Yeah, I'm getting to that point as well. What's the follower count at Ibrahim? How are we doing? Did we achieve the 40 followers, or are we still a bit short? I can't see right now. Still 38? Ah, it's okay. The thing about followers is they will follow you when they want to. We've been very blessed when it comes to followers normally. Like, you gotta remember, this is our 5th day streaming, you know? And I think we've oh, I don't see those pop-ups, Ibrahim, based on my setup. I don't see when it pops up on stream like you do. That's why I mention. Yeah. So like if someone follows, there's a chance I missed them for like a few minutes just because I can't see it at first. But I see them after anyway. Oh, Mika? Okay, look at that. I thought the craziest thing is we had a few followers follow the channel whilst we were offline. I don't know how they were finding my channel, but hey. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we got the persona card at least. That's like something. Gosh, you need so much to go right for this. You need to get the persona card, but then you need to get the engravings, you know, and the cards, like might be bots or just people looking for Cesian content and they say previous streams. Yeah. But listen, a bot is a bot. If a bot wants to follow me, then a bot follows me. But now most people are either like there's also a lot of lurkers who like to follow because, you know, people just want to just hop on a stream, have it in the background and just vibe, you know? Yeah. Oh, we didn't even get the plus 81. That's annoying. What happened? I don't know what's going on with this game anymore. You can't have a human talking without listening to them? That's fair. I feel like everyone's very different, you know? Like, I usually have always something in the background when I'm playing games. Maybe it's like a YouTube video or another streamer or something, you know? Oh, this is the worst armor. Yeah, the AI knows how to fight Cthulhu. It's interesting, but then it gives me the worst one, right? So, yep. This is actually bad for the Greatrift. Hey, no task. Thanks for the message. Welcome. Yeah, you've been lurking in the streams? Yeah, exactly. We love our lurkers, mind you. All lurkers are appreciated, you know? All lurkers are appreciated here. Let's go down. But yeah, I used to just have people in the background when I used to farming chaos. And then like one day I had like lots of swordy stamina to spend and I was like, well, let me just stream myself doing swordy and let's see what happens. And yeah, that's why we've been streaming for 5 days. You have no clue how to build for Greatrift. Is this your first Greatrift, Brian? Or is this like not your first? Nice. I'm not sure if it's your first Greatrift or not. If it's your first, welcome. If it's not your first, then welcome. Divine. Not your first? You've been trying to get through the story first? Yeah, you have to get through the story first, yeah. You're still waiting for Dex to settle? Yeah. Like, I usually would never tell people to farm Greatrift early on because you have no idea how the deck's gonna shape up. Like you won't know what the best build is, you won't know what you need to prepare for, the mechanic wise. And also, like, let's be real, it's just easier to like wait for the meta to settle and then people will start copying one another anyway and just go from there. To be honest, Greatrift is just about the weekly crystals. Ranking is for whales. I don't think it's for whales. You can be free to play and get masters every single Greatrift. There's a lot of free to players who have gotten masters every Greatrift. There have been free to players on every single top 100. You probably mean for people who like hardcore grind, right? Like rankings for the grinders. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The rankings for those who care and are willing to put in the grind. Exactly, yeah. Yep. The grinders. Yeah. You don't care about ranking? My mood stops at Tower 150. I like Greatrift, but I'm not like a day one sweat. But I would like to aim for top 100 this season. That's a goal of mine. Now that I'm streaming, there's more of like a let's grind together, guys, you know? Tower's boring? I think Tower's really boring. Yeah. I did it one time to 150 and I'm just so bored. I'm also watching the AI play and it's like kind of interesting. Oh, they chose to do ego scale. Huh. Tower's boring. This is boring. That's boring. You need the stickers, lol. Towers, whatever. True. We all need the stickers, right? Like, who doesn't love stickers? Yeah, so for someone who, I forgot who was asking about the action count one, as you can see, the buff lasts for 1 turn. You can have multiple, but it doesn't stack. You tried you tried Haru and Swordy and it was underwhelming? Well, I think there's a reason why they've given her a plus 15% black mass increase, right, Fang? I think it's probably tied to that. I haven't tried Haru and Swordy, but they're not gonna make the plus 15 be free. They're gonna make you work for it. Yeah. Post buff? What do you mean post buff alpha? Oh. Anchor shot. But mind you, the plus 15% black mass is pretty big. Like, it's a pretty good way to convince people to use her. You didn't get anchor point until floor 3? Ah. Well, listen, not everyone can be Heidi Marie, you know? It's come to your attention that the game gives way less pool currency. What do you mean, Satu? Do you mean it gives less currency than it used to, or that less currency than games that you've played? She doesn't work in sorting unless you get anchor pointers so early. I can imagine that, yeah. I can imagine that. I can imagine that she's like, even with the buff that he gave her for Sortie, she still needs a lot more, right? Like, she's probably not as consistent, she's probably very clunky to use, she doesn't do enough damage, right? Because without Anchor Pointer, she's like, what's her kit, right? Haru's problem is that she's so focused on one single card. So the thing is, I will say, in defense to Haru, she's got a plus 15% bonus. And right now, if I was to do Hidemari on 30 out of 30, you would get more rewards if you did Haru at 0 out of 30. You know? Just saying. You get more rewards by doing 0 out of 30 on Haru than max on Hidamari. You feel bad for your gal. Feel bad for me. We haven't even got any engravings. This engraving is really hard to get. We don't really need this event. Nah, we don't need this. The bonus is nice, but you care more about... that's fair. That's fair, Fang. That's fair. It is nice to get Haru as a third and fourth character. That is true. That's when she's Giga, right? One thing I'll say is what I really like how they buffed the fourth combatant now, because now they will always have divines added onto their cards, which honestly is so good. Like, it's so much better. I feel like we've seen the same Lux engravings so much more. Why are you aiming? This one's okay. Why are you aiming for discard 2 persona and not for discard quietus? What do you mean? This is the discard up to 2. On discard it activates itself. You meant compared to other mainstream games? I kind of disagree. Right? Like, I don't know. I think I've seen more free-to-plays have a complete collection in this game more than any other game I've seen in a while. I think this game is one of the most free-to-play games on the market. Am I wrong? Like, I thought this is one of the most free-to-play games literally out there. You're free to play in CCN and have all the banner characters except Haru and Ruta, and you still have your selector. Yeah, exactly. Maybe as a new player, the currency isn't as good as what we got it at the beginning, like day one, maybe. Like maybe that's what they mean. This build's cooked anyway, guys. I'll be real with you. The permanent pool expanding is a big deal. The only combatant you ever have is Charon. That's true. Glory to Charon. My Charon enjoyers. Alright, this shop is gonna have to like give us 3 of the engravings right here, right here. Nope. Alright, well... build is dead. I hope, like, I really wish that someone has been keeping track of how many times we've seen increased damage amount of haste cards by 25%, because it's ridiculous at this point. Yeah, well, also, to be honest with you, Ibrahim, we didn't really have move to Plan C. Well, Plan C is to escape, because this tier 16 is like the freest tier 16 ever. Oh, yikes. That's not good. Alright, let's take a look at Greatrift, guys. Let's see if there's been any development in the meta. Has anyone like discovered anything new? Are we still doing the same old thing? We've been nearly going for 6 hours. I mean, at least it's 60,000 TB, so when the when that save data destroying event comes back, I can destroy the save data. Okay, so let's go to Greatrift. Is there anything new? Top 3 is the same. Yeah, the person that's impressed me the most so far with like how chill and easy their build is probably this person, Nick Sight. This guy, like, nothing special, no dream world, just the very classic morale buffing Cass with the very typical discarding Nia. Very simple. And even the Heidemery, they don't have any of the engravings, by the way. They don't have any of that really strong engraving. So this is like, and for being like such a simple build, they're in top 5 at the moment. This is, for me, this is the build that's like impressed me for how like easy it is to like duplicate for yourself, but also is got room for improvement, right? And we can visibly see the improvement. The improvement would be having engravings. Yeah, this is the build I'm impressed most by so far. Because the Nia deck is like super simple. The Cassius deck is also, once again, super simple. Yeah. Yeah, good thing the WoW doesn't roll. They fixed the activation speed of Heidemery's activate 5 EP card. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did some good fixes this update. Personally, I'm a big fan. Did we do an event? Oh yeah, remember guys, they changed it, so now you can actually complete the achievements whilst doing delegation mode now. Can it actually be a Selena deck? Yeah, it can. Wait, I mean, right now, Selena's not even number 1 right now, Jack. Number 1 in Asia and in global is Nia Cassius. But these builds are a bit more like technical, you know. Number 1 is a Dreamworld deck at the moment, and I think in Asia it's also very similar. But yeah, the fact that this deck got 1.279 million and I see like so much room for improvement already is pretty good and pretty exciting. It means that people can really min-max further. Because remember, this is pretty much like the day 1 Heidemery deck that most people did, right? This is like nothing special, no Dream World, no engraving, no Selena. This is just simple, raw Heidemery potential. Now, also, someone might be wondering, how can you tell when certain people in the game on the leaderboards have E6 Heidemery or not? And it's very easy. If you go to someone's profile and you click on the compression card, you can see the number. If it's 630, this means this is an E0 release. Okay? So this person has E0 Heidemery. But if we go to someone else, like this person, they have 882. 882 is the number that your release will be on if you have E6 Heidemery. So I can tell that this person has E6 Heidemery. Okay? So Zhang Liao has E0 Heidemery. Okay? And you can do that from anyone on the leaderboard. So if you see someone's deck and you're like, okay, do they have E6? Just check the release, check the number, and if it's 882, you can tell it's an E6. So it's good for like trying to be relatable to some of the users, right? Yeah, I think Heidemery was probably the most E6 character. No, so well E4 E4 technically, Jag, but yeah, but a lot of the blades won't show up. Like, the blades don't show up as being rainbow when you click someone else's profile. I believe. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, look, yeah, see my ones? I have E6 Heidemery, but even my blades won't show up as being rainbow. It's kind of weird. I definitely have E6 Heidemery. Yeah, exactly, Jack, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, it means they have E4, but I'll be honest, if they have E4, sorry, E5, it means they have E5 Heidemery, and if they're E5, they're probably E6. Do I think E6 Heidemery is future-proof for some time? It's as future-proof as the developers want it to be high-end. Because if the developers want Heidemery to see no play anymore, they can very, very, very easily make these debuffs that stop her from seeing play, you know? I would like to think that she's more future-proof than what Serenial was, because Serenial only had one playstyle, right? So she was a lot easier to nerf. Heidemery at least has 3 different playstyles. She has extra attack. She has the sword spamming extra attack, and she has nuke, you know? But I think she is still as vulnerable as any other character. But I hope that she would have more longevity. So you just got the perfect divine for Cassius on a run. You don't know if she should get Persona or not. Yeah, exactly. Fangin Satu. If the devs want to make her relevant, they can make her irrelevant. They can. They can find ways. You don't know if you should get Persona cards, Tiago. I mean, let's take a look. I mean, are you doing the morale build, Tiago, or are you doing Dreamworld? Like, are you doing the normal Devil Dice build or Dreamworld? Because they're 2 very different builds. Her kill is overtuned. Heidemery is the best unit in the game right now by a mile. Like, her damage is off the charts. Some of her egos do as much damage as some characters' actual whole kits. Oh, you're doing that build? Yeah, you can't go wrong, Tiago. Like, we'll put out some like lists here for you to like see, right? Like non-dream mods. So this guy doesn't run a persona, which is fine. I think a lot of them aren't gonna run personas because they're trying to like min-max a bit more. Also Cassius, like if for example, like you see these builds, by the way, these are really min-max builds where this is 2 morale, this is 2 morale, this is 3, 3, 3, like. I would say you'd probably start seeing Persona cards on Cassius the further down you go, right? Like, well, I mean, all these guys are quite min-max, right? So, I mean, yeah, like this Persona of Luster, this is not a min-max build, but he's making up for that by playing the Persona of Luster, so, yeah. I think most of the time you can take the Persona of Luster, if you're not too sure. Like, it's good, it's strong. It turns him into a very universal, well, it turns him into a further universal buffer for pretty much any unit in the game. And this is a very clean deck as well, by the way, that this person has. You know, 1 morale here, 1 morale here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, and then 7.5 here. This is worth 7.5 morale. This does not work for quad attacks, no. No. That's the downside of it. Like, morale is better for the quad attack build, but if you're doing Heidemery solo DPS, then this build works perfectly fine on her, right? So again, depends on the build you're doing. Massively depends on the build you're doing. But yeah. Anyway, guys, it is 1:30 a.m. here, which means that is my stream time for today. It's been 6 hours. Thank you for everyone who's been following. We nearly achieved our follower goal of 40 followers on Twitch. We were 2 away, which to me is a win. We're really close. And yeah, we also reached 800 subs on YouTube, which is big as well. So very exciting. 800 subs on YouTube, nearly 40 followers on Twitch. Much appreciated. This is day 5 of us streaming, so it's been going really, really well. So thank you very much all. We are going to go and... Do I have a Discord server, so smart? I don't have a Discord server, actually. That's not the first time someone has asked me that question, which makes me feel like I should probably consider a Discord server. You're like the third person today who's asked, or the fourth person. So okay, before I head off, let's talk a little bit. So for a Discord server, what's the benefit of having a Discord server to you guys? Is it so it's like easier to find out when I'm streaming? Is that like one of the main reasons? And does it help with that? It takes 5 minutes. True. True. I'm learning the reasons, you know. Because it's not the first time I've been asked, do I have a Discord server today? So people clearly want a Discord server, but I'm trying to understand why, you know? I'm learning here. I'm learning here. Streaming notifications, YouTube notifications, and discussion? True. Just make one now? It takes 5 minutes? It takes 5 minutes, but I have no energy to make one now. But it's something that I will strongly consider because you're having trouble with one achievement. Every strategy was sincere. You checked every option. Wait, I might not have that one either. Smart. Let's take a look together, yeah? This one, yeah? How many have you completed? Have you done 2 out of... You're missing the first one? So this event is... I mean, you probably know which event it is. It sounds like you're more stuck on... You should be just... Oh, here. Wait, sorry, let me just double check. Sorry, which one was it again? It's this one down here. Oh, ripped. Yeah, the Rip Sincerity one is a bit annoying. It's one of them. To complete the mission, there's like a magnifying glass that you need to interact with. I'm not sure if it's in order. So for example, I'm not sure if it goes in this, like you're missing the first one. So I don't know if that means you need to get to this one and then interact with all the magnifying glasses, you know? It's the one I don't remember. I was doing some of them on stream. Sorry, I can't remember fully by heart. But yeah, it's one of those ones. You can post some mats here and here, like screenshots and stuff. That's true. Maybe I'm underestimating the size of the very small community I have, you know? Everyone's very dedicated and passionate, which I think is fantastic. Good night, Jack. Good night. That's true. I would definitely consider it. Obviously, I don't have enough energy right now, but I would definitely consider it. But yeah, we'll probably be back streaming tomorrow, maybe. I don't know if I'll take a break tomorrow, because we've done like 5 days of 6-hour streams back to back to back to back to back. But yeah, like that's why I'm saying, like, right now, the best thing I can recommend is if you're on YouTube to subscribe, to maybe be notified when I stream. And if you're on Twitch, I think the only thing you can do right now is to follow on Twitch, because Twitch should hopefully notify you when I go live. That's pretty much, I think, the best thing that you can do if you're on both platforms. But I think most people who are followed are following already, or they follow after the stream ends as well. But you know, it's been a very good stream. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow for the next stream. Right, good night.